Question all we've been told since the break of dawn. Can we not walk on our own? Am I the only one who rejects the claim that we're just rats in a maze created by some god? I never begged for you. I never prayed to you. I never plead for you, and I'm not gonna die for you. We are told day in and day out that we've been given gold, even though it's quite obvious that strings are pulled. As we dance away like puppets at a play, we merely bought what they sold. I can see this delusional lifestyle is a travesty. To think go on your own, they call that blasphemy. But you know that you know, let go of what you've been told. Walk on your own 2 feet. I never begged for you. I never prayed to you. I never plead for you. I didn't think I'd die for you. I never strayed for you. No God.
What's going on, everybody? Wanted to not be on the fucking starting soon screen too long. How's it going, guys? What's going on? How's everybody doing? Nico, how you doing, brother? Thanks for shouting out the tunes, man. How you doing? Everything cool? Malio, how's it going, man? Good to see you. The dancing Pokemons. What the fuck Pokemon even is that? They're like a I don't fucking know. Snugglesworth or whatever the fuck they're called. Servant, what's up, brother? How you doing? Ayo Melania Slayer, aka Buff. Dude, you do say so, man. I got fucking rocked yesterday. Shinobi One, what's going on, bro? Thought I was already following this channel, but here we are. Hey, well, thanks for following now, man. Appreciate it. Crazy, wasn't it? God of Hammers. You thought it was crazy me beating Melania yesterday? Dude, I got my fucking ass kicked for like 10 hours. But thanks, guys. I appreciate it. How me doing? Starting to sweat off my balls again. Sweating off your balls again? Bro, I thought that you, didn't you just get them replaced? Man. Jesus, Nico, you gotta stop sweating so damn much. You're not gonna have any more balls to speak of. You keep this up. But I get it, it's hot. It's kind of cold-ish over here right now, to be honest. Well, not cold, it's not hot. We're in the 20s right now. I was hoping we'd be in the fucking 30s, but we're not. Hey, your Choom, Lotism, what's going on? I got a question for you. How you doing, man? Yeah, what's going on? What's the question? Well, come on in, bro. About to kick some mad gear ass in Final Fight, and I hope you're feeling a lot better after yesterday, because Melania was ass. Melania was, it made me so exhausted. I was so tired after that fight. But I still managed to play some Dragonov yesterday. That was kind of fun. Learned a little bit about the character. That was cool. So yeah, it was a success. The Melania fight was fucked up though. But, you know, I got mad, but I always get mad. Who cares? I'm not even mad, I'm salty. I'm salty and I'm loud, but I'm not actually fucking mad. That's why it was crazy, because it took me 10 hours? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's... Rowan, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, brother. What do you do if you get chipped by some borked chrome from a gonk ripper? You gonna flatline him delta with your eddies? Now that's a damn good question, I do say so myself. But what if sunflower coat sandworms? Sunflower coat sandworms talking pieces, though. Gotta, you know, fucking gotism. All I be talking. All I be walking, all I be talking. Fucking sandworms with the gummy bears in hamster buttholes. Seriously, bro, try it. We got the 30s again, and it will get worse the next day. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Es ist sehr heiß in Deutschland, glaube ich. My parents are actually in Deutschland right now, visiting. My family, both my folks, they're in Germany right now. Where are they right now? They're in Wuppertal, and they just went to München, and then they also are heading to. Well, they went to Düsseldorf to visit a couple friends, obviously, because that's where my dad's from. So, and then they fucking. Went to Stuttgart, and now they're heading to Münster at some point, and then they're going back to Wuppertal. Real question, how's my favorite Elden Ring boss? Melania, she kicked the shit out of me, bro. But then I beat the shit out of her. It was cool. I felt really good after the fight, even if I was exhausted. München, that ain't Germany anymore. I know, es ist Bayerisch Deutsch. Bayerisch Deutsch, es ist nicht Deutsch. Ja, ich stimme dazu. It's fucking Bavaria, right? My cousin Frank lives there. That's where they're staying right now. Is München, I think. Wuppertal is where meine Tante lives. And then München is my cousin Frank. And Frank is like, he grew up Hochdeutsch, and then he moves to Bavaria, and now he speaks a type of German that I can't understand my cousin for fucking dick. I'm sorry. But I don't know what the fuck he's saying when he's speaking, and it's frustrating. I feel like such a scrub, but it's actually not my fault, because Bavaria is not fucking German. Even my dad says it. Oh, man. Richtig. It was looking like my fights with Takezo from Ghost of Yotai. How I got my ass kicked? Yeah, it was pretty rough. But I beat her ass. Still cannot believe Melania took you 4 hours. That is insane. She took me 10 hours altogether, bro. I did her yesterday for like 4 hours. Stream before that, whatever day I streamed Elden Ring last time, I fought her for another 3 or 4 hours. And then I fought her for a couple hours on the stream prior to that as well. So, yeah. Your prayers go out to Cousin Frank. He loves it. He's got his wife and kids out there. His wife Luciana, she's from Brazil, but she speaks perfect German and perfect Portuguese, and obviously perfect Portuguese. She's born in fucking Brazil, and perfect English. And she speaks perfect Spanish and perfect French. On top of that, nobody in the family speaks Spanish and French. I'm trying to learn Spanish right now. I fucking suck ass at it, but I'm trying to learn it. It's very hard. She speaks it fluently, as well as Portuguese, French, English, and German. Like, what a beast, man. My cousin Frank, he's got German and English down, and he's got a little bit of Portuguese. But he looks like a scrub next to his wife. It's funny. 5 languages, man? That is some insane shit. Bro is watching BS tournament, fighting tournament. Oh, shit, I wanted to see that. Never knew Kazuya could pick up with Hell Sweep after counter hit while standing 1+2. It's tricky, but it's possible. Yeah, it's very hard. You gotta time it just right. So you can do it, but it's hard. Wouldn't say it's a just frame, but it's damn near close. Yeah, it's very hard. Yeah. Hey, Liar, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Everything cool? Gosmo, how's it going, bro? Looks hella clean. Yeah, it looks cool. It's just very hard to do. The Clonius, what's up, brother? How goes it? How goes it, man? Dude, Blizzard, what's going on, bro? Elden Ring DLC? Oh, fuck yeah. We'll be doing that once I've calmed down and no longer salty about that Melania fight. That shit was fucked up, man. I want to make a video about Tekken right now with the... I got a couple things I want to talk about, like move archetypes. I wanted to make a video about that stuff. In my opinion, I think German is the hardest language to learn, Cheflaco. Really? How long have you been trying to learn German? What other languages do you try to learn? German's tricky. I'm not going to say it's easy. It's a fuck ton harder than English. But like, I don't know. I'm maybe it's because it's not one of my birth languages, but I'm having a much harder time with Spanish than I think I would if I was learning English or German. Right now, Spanish is tough. Don't let Melania put you off, dude. She is Miyazaki's chosen one. No boss is as bullshit as her. That's the thing. I was just talking about it with a friend downstairs. One of Cammy's work colleagues. He's a really cool guy, and we were just talking about Melania versus Consort Radon, and what makes those bosses difficult. Consort Radon is the boss that is the hardest boss in the game, no question. But he's hard for all the correct reasons. He's just got a fuck ton of health. He hits like a fucking freight train, let alone a truck. He hits like a freight train. He's got multiple one-shot kill attacks that kill you no matter how much health you've got. And you have to know how to beat all that shit, right? And he's got a shit ton of moves, like an insanely an extensive move list in both phases, right? So Consort Radon is insanely fucking hard, but for the right reasons. Melania is hard because she's bullshit. She's hard because Waterfowl Dance is undodgeable until you get good. Like the first fucking 100 attempts against Melania, you're not dodging Waterfowl Dance. The average player is not. Like, for sure, there's a reason 62% of the player base who have fought Melania and purchased Elden Ring did not beat her to this day. 62%. You can go out and verify this shit. 62% of the Elden Ring player base have not beaten Melania yet. Amazing. And I don't blame them, because she's bullshit, man. She's complete bullshit. The Waterfowl Dance is undodgeable for the majority of players. Yeah, you can dodge. I did pretty good dodging it myself, but I still get fucked up by it a lot. Especially if you're right under her when she goes for it, and you don't expect it, like, you're fucked. You're just done. And if she's in phase 2 and she does Scarlet Rot on top of that, it's like a one-shot kill no matter what. Guaranteed. Because whatever doesn't kill you from the sword slashes, the Rot is going to destroy the rest of your health and you're fucked. And you can't do the flame cleanse me shit in time because your health is draining so fast from Scarlet Rot. So you're fucked. You're done. And blocking with a shield, even when you block with a shield, it still emits Scarlet Rot in phase 2. And in phase 1 and phase 2, she gets a health regeneration from hitting you. It doesn't matter if the moves actually connect. If she throws an attack and you block it or you get hit by it, she is getting health back no matter what. Those two mechanics, Waterfowl Dance, Scarlet Rot, 3 mechanics in phase 2, and the health regeneration, which is probably the biggest factor, she is completely fucking bullshit. She is intentionally designed to be bullshit, though. Like, they did it on purpose. And I love it, because, like, here's the thing. In order to get to Melania, I've talked about this on the channel, and I've gone off about this before, but I really appreciate what kind of depths you have to go through as a player just to get to the boss. So here you go. You're playing through the game. You get to Mountaintops of the Giants, right? You go off and you fight this. You get into this cool area where this place called Castle Sol. Oh, this is a cool legacy dungeon. I'm going to explore this. Get to the top of the legacy dungeon. After exploring it all, you fight this boss, Commander Nile. This dude is a hard bitch. You beat him, you get a fucking medallion. The other half of that medallion that you need is in this random NPC somewhere in fucking Liurnia on the top of a mountain somewhere. You just have to look for him and randomly find him. And he's also camouflaged himself so that you can't actually find him unless you're actively looking for the guy. And even then, it's like, you gotta like hit pots and shit to figure out which one is him. And it's just crazy. So then you get those 2 medallion pieces and you go to the fucking Grand Lift of Rold. And you put them in front of the Grand Lift of Rold as the secret entrance, which unlocks a catacombs that you can then traverse. And then get into Consecrated Snowfields, which is a completely secret area of the game that is in the main game, but still a main part of the main game, but also a secret main part of the main game. It's fucked up. Consecrated Snowfields. You gotta get to the end of the Consecrated Snowfields, after beating all this bullshit. And then you gotta go over and fucking light these 4 torches at this crazy random hidden city at the end of this fucking snowfields that you have to enter a portal to get to, by the way. You light these 4 torches, you go up the fucking staircase, you get into the hailing tree, which is the most ridiculously bullshit area in the whole fucking game. Every enemy in this area you've seen before, but they're all overpowered, they're stronger versions of themselves. Fucking Erd Tree avatars are now just regular-ass mini-boss enemies, and they're not boss fights anymore. And then you have to fight these dudes at the bottom of the hailing tree, as well. On the way, you're fighting fucking what's her name? Loretta, which is basically like a souped-up fucking what are those things called again? Tree sentinels. She's basically a souped-up tree sentinel with magic. And so you beat her, you get to the bottom of Elfale. Elfale is like the roots of the hailing tree, which is probably, I'd say, the single most difficult area in the main game. This area is fucked up. You've got Revenants, you got Rot Knights, you've got fucking Godric soldiers, you've got, Lanedale soldiers, you've got Erd Tree avatars, you got ballistics, you got fucking all the shit that you don't want, you are fighting it in that area. You got Kindred of Rot, those little bitches with the homing missiles that they shoot that at you. They raise their and then they fucking homing missiles at you. Like the little worm bitches, you know? So you've got all this crazy shit, and you traverse through this whole area, then you get to this lake of rot, and it's like, again, let's reiterate, this entire area is fucking secret, bro. It's like we don't know how to find this spot. And oh shit, we found this spot. Holy crap, this is some of the hardest shit I've ever done in my life. What the fuck is this? You finally get through all of this crap, and what is your reward at the very, very end? After exploring your ass off, after unlocking multiple hidden areas with the most cryptic shit involved in unlocking them ever. Like, this is just, like, without a guide, how the fuck do you even find these locations? And your reward for beating these crazy fucking areas is you get to run into and fight the most difficult boss, arguably, in gaming history. Have fun, bitch. That is, like, for me, I'm like, you know what? Well done. That is some fucking crazy shit right there. You know, like, I think that is so fucking cool. You know, like, she's like an enigma wrapped in a riddle, wrapped in a question mark, wrapped in a vest, wrapped in some fucking garbage. You know, it's just, oh my god, dude. The amount of shit you have to go through to even find Malenia. Hey, I hate wasps. What's up, brother? How you doing? Malenia is most fun boss, hands down. She's crazy fun, but she's also crazy broken. Unless you got 40 plus vigor, hailing tree enemies one-shot you, pretty much. Yeah, it's crazy, man. If the consecrated snowfields lumpy, you don't like consecrated snowfields? I like that area. It's cool. Imagine missing Elfale just because you didn't look up the quest. Area is beautiful as hell. I love Elfale. It's one of my favorite areas of the game. Most bullshit area in all of Souls, not just the game. Yeah, no, it's totally. It's the hailing tree, aside from the DLC in Elden Ring, might be the most difficult area in Soulsborne. It's fucking crazy hard, man. Scooter Magoo, what's up, bro? How you doing? This isn't Hitman? Dude, I actually want to do a little bit of Blood Money Absolution and World of Assassination practice in streams coming up here. So I might actually start playing a little bit of Hitman on my Tuesday, Wednesdays, because those are my anything goes days. Vexy Boy, what's up, bro? I just started Fangway. What do you think of him? I like Fang. I think he's a reasonable character right now. I think he's got, it's nice with Fang is that his combos don't last 20 goddamn minutes. Him and Kazuya, actually, I think they both have that in common. Kazuya's combos are short and sweet and do a lot of damage. Fang's combos are short and sweet and don't really do a crazy amount of damage, but they're still really good. I think Fang and Kazuya have the blueprint of what other characters' combos should look like. Jin, you fucking bitch. Dude's got you in the air for 20 minutes. It's insane. So yeah, I like Fang because his combos are not that fucking long. They don't do that crazy amount of damage. But yeah, in the neutral, he's pretty tricky to fight. she's a fight for me, but I gotta have a plan for her. I can't walk in with whatever build I feel like. With Melania, yeah, you really do have to have a plan. That's my own fault. I didn't have a plan last time. I was like, let's just beat her ass. Oh, wait. Just kidding. I forgot I suck. Delusional Nightmare. What's up, bro? Saw your latest videos and catching up on your Let's Lab series. Sidestepping strings after the first of some moves has been difficult, and I get blown up. Yeah, bro, I feel you, but it's very hard to apply that in an actual match. But it's, you can do it. It takes time. I did it the other day to an Eddie player, and I did it the other day to a Leo player, and it just takes practice. Like Eddie's 4-4, Leo's back 1-4, Nina's running 3-3. Stuff like that needs to be Lily's 1-2-4 string. That shit needs to be sidestepped. You have to sidestep this stuff. Let's go with Eddie for a minute here. But yeah, it's tricky. But you need to do it repeatedly in practice mode so that the animation sticks in your brain, and then when you see it in real time in an actual match, you'll just automatically do the thing. You don't even realize you're doing it. It just happens. Yeah, RR is going on at the moment. I was watching Yanni practicing. Oh, sick, really? Fuck yeah. Yanni is such a great dude, man. I miss that guy. I miss the whole community. Fucking love those guys. It's like, the Hitman community is the only community that ever really felt like a family, Like, I love all my community and the Hitman community, but when it comes to, like, the Tekken community or the Resident Evil community or something, it's so hard to enjoy yourself in that environment, man. It's crazy. But the Hitman community, best goddamn gaming community on the planet. I love those guys. Hope everybody's doing well. I think Feng makes up for it with his pokes. Yeah, he's got the second best jab in the game. He's got maybe the best down forward one in the game. He can set you up with down forward one into back one into shoulder. He still has back 4, which on its own is -10, but still an incredible fucking move, because you have the extension that people have to respect afterwards, so no one's really going to punish it. Still pissed about the removal of Law DSS, the just frame input. I agree. I fucking hate that they got rid of that. Imagine if Bandai added Melania in this game, a lot of people would lose their shit. It would be cool. She wouldn't be as broken, but she'd be. I'd be down to see Melania in a fighting game. Waterfowl Dance could be her heat smash. Jin's annoying like that. He'd fit in with the Marvel vs. Capcom crowd. Yeah, Jin's a piece of shit. Do you think down back 3 is Feng's best move? It's so swimmable. It's an amazing low. It's got crazy tracking. It's got crazy range. It's +4 or +5 on hit. And it has a counter hit property, which is really good, because it gives good Oki too. I mean, dude, down back 3 is amazing. The only issue is it's launch punishable, so you gotta be careful with that. But it has to be launch punishable. If it was -14, it would be insanely busted. This move is one you gotta worry about. And then the other one was this shit here. So you just, as soon as you see one of these, you just fucking start doing this shit. Sidestep. That's the thing. Sidestepping requires patience. And so when you're doing stuff, and people are pressing buttons, a lot of the time, you don't even realize you're doing it, but a lot of the time people will just automatically sidestep into move. Right? Sidestep, move. Sidestep, something. You don't even know what you're doing yet, you're not sure what you're dodging, blah blah blah. But sidestepping into move is gonna be something that is on your brain. Right? Sidestep, jab, sidestep, electric, sidestep, 4-1 or something, You're just doing the move. The key with being able to sidestep shit on reaction is just being able to sidestep into nothing and be okay with that. Because guess what? You're gonna have the opportunity to respond. People get this idea that if I sidestep, I have to press a button right away, because if the amount of time it takes to sidestep, they're gonna recover from the attack and blah blah blah. No, you actually have a fuck ton of time, believe it or not. When a move whiffs, it's a lot more unsafe than when a move is blocked. So you actually have a lot more time to capitalize on the fact that you can sidestep and then chill. And then wait and see what happened. Because if you sidestep into nothing, you're not risking anything. If you sidestep into button, you're risking getting blown up. So sidestep, wait and see what happens, then press the button. So don't just immediately force yourself to mash the moment a sidestep is finished. Be okay with the idea of just sidestepping and relaxing for a second. Just don't do anything. Sidestep into block even. Like sidestep, chill, now I can launch his ass. Or, unless you know that they're gonna go immediately left. Unless you know that this move is sidestep left or sidestep right into attack, right? In these cases, when it comes to moves like this, you can always sidestep into button right away and not have to worry about shit. Because you know that they're gonna be, they're doing the moves, right? Whereas in the neutral, when you're just sidestepping leisurely into random buttons, you can get blown up a lot of the time. You don't know actually what they're trying to do. But when it comes to strings like this, that are guaranteed sidesteppable, you have to get used to this shit. I don't have that reaction time yet, but I see and recognize it after it happens. Nightmare, yeah, it's tricky to get the reaction time down, but what it is you might actually have the reaction time down. It's the animations you're not used to yet. That's the key. You have to see the animations occur on the screen a million fucking times before you're able to get that shit in your head. That's the key. So, because you can know what you're supposed to do. You might have great reaction skills when it comes to like throw breaks or something, right? But when it comes to stepping things or ducking things or even backdashing certain strings, that reaction time isn't because it has nothing to do with your reflexes personally. It might just be because you don't recognize the animation of certain moves, so you're not sure how to react. Jungle Juice, what's up, man? How goes it? Let's see. Hey, Danny, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Sidestep into immediate button will get you blown up constantly by a really good player. Exactly. Have to be patient and change your behavior after sidestepping and not just press. It's great advice. Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, it's like, I'm not saying I'm not guilty of the same shit. Don't get me wrong. I even see the pros do it. I see Arslan do this shit all the time. So it's a regular thing. So if you're doing a sidestep into button, don't feel bad. But get into the habit of not doing that, and you will see better results. Because I do see some really good players that just sidestep into nothing and see what happens. And then every time, they are very confident about what happens. They're able to do stuff like this. And it's effortless. Fucking effortless. And that's because they got used to the idea of they don't need to mash the moment they step something. Your reflexes are like an 80-year-old. Hey, bro, what's up, bro? Yeah, so, like, with this hitbox, mine are pretty shit, too. My throw breaks have gone out the fucking window since I switched. Danny, I'm doing fucking great, man. Started off the day talking about Soulsborne, and now we're talking about Tekken. How can it get any better? How can it get any fucking better? Ugh, Jesus. Alright, so the Eddie shit is irrelevant. I don't care about Eddie. We're not using him for this exercise. I want to switch to Dragunov, and I wanted to discuss a couple of things about move archetypes today. And make a video with you guys about that stuff. Do you think Ninja Killer is a good player, or do you think he's carried? No, I think Ninja Killer is fucking amazing. Not just a good player, I think he's fucking top tier. Anybody who thinks he's carried is a fucking idiot. He's the first player in the world to make God 8. He's the first player in the world to make it with multiple characters, and he was the sole NA representative at EVO. If you think he's a carried bitch, you go and do the same shit he did with the same characters and see what fucking happens. Yes, Law is busted. Yes, Fuck'em Rom is busted. it's not gonna get you to God 8, bro. It's not gonna get you to God 8. That's a skill thing. That's the opposite of a skill issue. That's a skill. I have that shit, bitch. Check it out with my 2 God 8s. Ninja Killer's top tier. Anybody who says otherwise is a fucking idiot. I think levelers with extra execution buttons are unfair, like that Arslan clip where someone punishes his -13 low with electric. No, I don't think that's unfair. I think it's cheating. I think that leverless is bullshit. But I think it's been around for so long and has such a legacy, and we've done nothing about it in the last how many fucking decades? And maybe I'm a little biased now because it's the only way I can play this game is with a leverless. I can't do it with controller anymore, and I can't do it with stick. So, you know, maybe I'm biased now. This is my sole way to play Tekken. I can only use this because of my health issues. So, you know, obviously there might be a little bit of bias there. So don't take everything I'm saying with as if I'm fucking, you know, as if it's the ultimate truth. You know, it's my opinion. In my opinion, people shouldn't be bitching about leverless. Because if you're going to do that, you should be bitching about pad too. Because it takes less time to dash block with using a pad than it does using a stick. So you're using your entire wrist to move from one side to the other to dash block. When it comes to the pad, you're just doing this. It's much faster rate of motion. So why aren't you complaining about pads too? They have an advantage over stick. So why, you know, unless you're a Mishima, and in that case you've got a huge advantage if you're using stick. But most characters have advantages if they're playing on pad. So fuck that shit. I think it's completely like we've had. These are here to stay. Okay, they're a legacy. They've been around for decades. They've evolved a lot since their inception, and they've gotten a lot better in the fact that we can program buttons to be what we want them to be. I think that leverless is a completely reasonable way to play the game. I think it's fucking cheap, but I think it's fair, and you know there should be no rules against it. I play with controller. I'm God 4 with Kazuya PS5. Yes, well, you're good, man. I'm glad that your hand is in good working order, because mine got fucked right up from doing Mishima stuff for 30 years. So, Ninja Killer doesn't play a lot of characters. It has been cheating for a long time. It is normalized. Yeah. And honestly, we can look at any controller that way and think of ways in which this is cheating as well. So, I think it depends on circumstance. Every controller has its advantages. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna be right back. Just need to grab something, and then we'll make this video. I want to make a video and talk about some shit. So give me a sec, guys.
Get this party started. Come meet me in the cage. Let's get this party started. I need an outlet for my rage. So be my guest and do your best to put me down. I won't rest till we establish I ain't messing around. Take the test under duress. I put you down. I confess. I'm excited. Let's get this party started now. Let's get this party started, even just for the fun. Show me what you got right now and make me bleed my own blood. Let's get this party started. I can't wait to begin. Don't leave me disappointed, even though you cannot win. Be my guest and do your best to put me down. I won't rest till we establish I ain't messing around. Take the test under duress. I put you down. I confess. I'm excited. Let's get this party started now. party's brought to his knees. She's destroying his bleeding heart. No help available for what he needs. His problems are simply fun and games. She will break the man if only for the thrill. His thoughts are conflicting inside between the noose and the pill. He needs a relief from the Disney. He'll get his revenge. He'll find a way. So die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not satisfying. Die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not a satisfying end. So die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not as satisfying. Die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not a satisfying end. Let's go.
Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Let's see. What did I miss? Jeff Flacco, I know we talked about a super set for Yujiro. Yeah, me too, man. It's gonna be, I'm pumped for that guy. Saw a lot of buzz around it because of the FDX video. FDX made a video on that. I gotta watch that. Smash when I think it's plus frames. I can't wave dash properly. I only electric on whiff when I'm in heat. Mr. Mishima. Kazuya has crazy combo damage. Yeah, he's up there. He's one of the top 4 characters with the highest combo damage. Well, he's supposed to be. It's debatable now. I mean, fucking Leroy is up there now. Ridiculous. Let's see. Universe Urdoc, what's going on, man? Welcome on in, bro. I do forward, down, X, square, square, triangle. You mean... What? People press on the last attack of my string, it stuns them, I quickly... Oh, you mean this? Down, forward, 3, 2, 1? Quickly do follow the 2 electrics and get a combo in it. Oh, yeah. You're talking about this shit. That's pretty hard to do with on a hitbox, but yeah. Yeah, this shit. Ah, can I do the fucking combo? Whatever. Yeah, that's really hard to do. It's a semi-adjust frame. You gotta be pretty quick with the deep dash electric, and it's not exactly easy to do this shit. you're too early with that shit, you just don't get the move. There we go. Worth practicing that though. One Eye Punch, what's going on, bro? How you doing, man? Satisfying End was playing? Oh, sick. Nice. That's sick. I like that song. I'm proud of that one. So yeah, I wanted to talk about move archetypes today, which is why I've got Dragunov on the screen as well as Kazuya, because I've been spending a lot of time with Dragunov lately compared to most characters, and he's got some fucking incredible tools that I wanted to discuss. Namely shit like fucking his down forward 1 is a great poke, his jab is a fantastic poke, his down 2 is a genuine low poke. 18 frames, but it's like you can, the frames could be a bit bigger if it's a low. You know, 18, 19 frames low, that's a low poke. 20 frames and up, I debate whether or not it's a low poke, but I don't know if that's considered a poke. But he's got some incredible fucking tools. Decent neutral tool like this. The down forward 3, it's just a solid little neutral tool. Look at what that does. That's just a mid, safe on block, +5 on regular hit if it just normally hits, and then if you get a clean hit range, you get a fucking gray health deleting mechanic. Drag is a pain. Yeah, he's a fucking nightmare to fight, but he's got a bunch of shit that I think we need to discuss. I want to talk about, so I've got it set up. Move archetypes. What are the following archetypes? Let's see, I got my notes out here, one sec. So I got them listed as poking, launchers, good neutral tools, which, like down forward 3, we just talked about with Dragunov. That shit is basically just a neutral tool. It's not really even, it's nothing really besides that. It's just a standard fucking neutral tool. Standing block. This is just a good neutral tool. This move right here. Really good neutral tool. What else can we say is a good neutral? This is a decent neutral tool. Not bad. But it doesn't really do, like, it's solid besides, so what I would, how do you word this properly without sounding like a fucking idiot? You got your pokes, you got your launchers, you have your good neutral tools, which are not plus on block or plus on hit if they're lows. They're not, like, unsafe either. They're safe on block typically, and they give you decent reward, which is why this is a good neutral tool and this is a good neutral tool. But you wouldn't call this or this a poke, right? You wouldn't call, this is not a launcher either. That's not a launcher either. So what do you describe those moves as? They're not pressure tools either, because pressure tools are very specific. They're plus on block animations, plus on block moves, right? So, neutral tool. Very good to throw out. Not a big reward if you land it. Well, I guess depends on, like, if you land this, you get a pretty good reward. But this, you only get a good reward against the wall. So, there has to be a middle ground there. Because besides neutral tools and pokes and launchers, I also have pressure tools, which is a different archetype altogether. Pressure tools are your plus on block mids and your plus on hit lows. These moves. These moves are all pressure tools. What else do we have? We have counter hit tools. The counter hit tools are a different thing entirely. A lot of the time they can be like put in with pokes, put in with your neutral tools. It really depends. Like counter hit tools are very specific purpose, and like Dragonov's 1-2-1, you wouldn't call that a neutral tool because it's -14 on block. You wouldn't really call that a poke, even though it's a 10-frame startup. And what else is there? You wouldn't really call it a pressure tool because again, it's -14 on block. So what would you call that? It's a counter hit tool. Same thing with this. It's a counter hit tool. It's also considered a panic tool. But yeah, this is I would consider that a counter hit tool. So there's stuff like that, and then we've got homing moves. Pretty obvious. Homing moves are important as fuck. You need to know your homing moves. Punishment. Obviously, everybody knows what punishment. Okazami tools. Specifically, moves that you want to throw out for when opponents are on the ground. Panic tools. Again, we'll throw into this shit. Dragunov also has some panic tools. Got, that's a panic tool for him. Fuck, that does a lot of damage. Is that guaranteed too? Holy fuck, the range on that is insane. This fucking pigeon roll too is ridiculous. So panic tools, depends on what character you have. A lot of characters have really good panic tools. Some of them only have a couple of them. What else do we have? Panic tools, and then defensive tools like parries and shit. Combo filler, which is just garbage. Strings, and then niche options like this. This is a niche. Who gives a fuck? No one's ever really going to use this unless for specific purposes, which let's actually switch the stage. For that reason.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright. Yeah. That way if I get a fucking knockdown, then I do something like this. He does 69 damage there. And 64 damage there. So really you want to, or you can do the other one. Which would be only like 65 damage if you actually let it. The electric properly go up. 66 damage. So, the reason this is a niche is because it's the best way that Kazuya can get a explosive ground, or like a ground explosion, or like a gimmick mechanic like that. But it's not really a tool that you're going to use out there just normally. Unless you control your opponent and run out the clock or some shit, then sure. But other than that, you're not really going to ever see Kazuya do 4 tilde 3, which is this. So, not every character has niche tools, but I'd say like that's probably the least important thing to talk about. Okay, so yeah, what do you guys think? Should I make a video about this? Is this worth talking about? Like discussing move archetypes and why they're important to know what, or why they're important to know and what situations they're supposed to be used in, or what do you guys think? Because I'm on the fence whether I should even make the video or not. I want to, but I want to make sure that am I doing it right? Are we like, is it like, do I have a decent formula? It sounds like an interesting topic. Go for it. Yeah, really? Okay. I'm kind of shit at explaining this stuff, but I'm going to try to make it work as best I can. I've searched for a Tekken character's archetype, and the only one I found was pretty hard to follow. I'm not really, this isn't really character archetypes, but I mean, character archetypes are a thing. I think there's so many characters that fit into multiple archetypes, though, that it's hard to really decide on. Like, Kazuya's a Mishima, but he's also a 50-50 character. So he's a mix-up character, you'd call that. Jin, you would call a pseudo-Mishima as well as a mix-up character, as well as a poke-oriented character, as well as an all-around character. So he's got like 4 archetypes to his name, right? Hwarang, you pretty much categorize him as like the definitive rushdown character, the constant plus frames in your face. Same thing with Dragunov. They just play a different style of rushdown, but they're both rushdown. Brian's a very keep-out, counter-hit oriented character. He doesn't really have a lot of pokes, and he doesn't really have a lot of rushdown. He's more along the lines of just keep-out and counter-hit. Although QCB1 Cannonball, fuck, that might have something to say about that. But Jin's everything? Yeah, he's fucking bullshit. I think it's a curious material. Yeah, it's something I don't know. I've been thinking about it for a while, and I kind of wanted to make this style of video because I got a buddy. His name's Dylan. You see him in the chat every now and again. His name is Dirty Dine in the chat. He's a really great guy. My best friend in real life, but he's struggling learning what the fuck is going on in tech, and he has no idea what the fuck he's doing. He's been trying to play the game for many years, and he's still at like the very beginner, I have no idea what my buttons even do phase, right? So making videos like this for players like him is kind of my goal right now. I want to make a video that's like something that beginners and intermediates and even higher level players can learn from. And I think move archetypes is probably a good idea because it's just what moves do you want to throw out in the neutral? What moves do you want to use most of the time? And like when you're just trying to open your opponent up, what are your handful of tools and you're trying to just open them up? Well, you got your pokes, you got your pressure tools, you have your counter hit tools. Well, counter hit tools are kind of in between. You don't really want to use those to open someone up. You want to use those when you get a read on your opponent's timing. That's what a counter hit tool is for. And a panic tool is literally just self-explanatory. You're using it because you're panicking and you don't know what else to do. But it's still not a bad option. What else is there? Pressure tools, good neutral tools. You want to like Devil Fist, just throw it out because it's safe on block, decent tracking, and decent little reward if it hits. 20 damage, plus you're in heat now. And if you're in heat already, then it launches. So, stupid fucking good neutral tool that becomes a pressure tool once sees him heat. But yeah, I think Dragunov and Kazuya are probably 2 good characters to have on the screen for this because they both have pretty much everything I need to talk about. All right, yeah, fuck it. Let's just go for it, and I'm gonna start. We'll make the video, and if it's trash, then I won't post it. But I'm gonna probably have to edit out a bunch of shit because I suck at being concise. So, all right, recording now. Alright, so today I wanted to talk about move archetypes for characters. What moves should you be using in any given scenario? What are the key tools for your character that you're going to have to learn for yourself? Because I've got 2 characters on the screen right now that'll give you examples as to what I'm talking about when I discuss which moves are what and what moves belong in what archetypes. I'm going to be swapping back and forth between Kazuya and Dragunov, but this applies to every character. So if you know your character, you should know what moves you're looking for that look like the moves that we're going to be talking about on the screen. And then you'll know what they're used for and why they might not be a good idea to use or why they are the best idea to use. So, starting off with the first archetype, probably the most important archetype in the entire game is poking tools. So right off the bat you have your jabs. 10 frame attacks, no risk to you. Really not much anyways, and your 13 frame attacks. Kazuya doesn't really have pokes. I'd say a poking frame data for pokes typically it caps at 14. Anything faster than 14, or sorry, anything slower than 14, like 15 frame attacks and up, no longer get to classify themselves as pokes. They are something else. So 14 frames and faster are typically what you want to do when you're looking for what pokes you want to use. So let's switch to Dragunov because he's got better pokes than Kazuya. We can actually talk about them a little bit. The Dragunov, first of all, has the best jab in the game. He's got also arguably the best down forward one in the game. Amazing down forward one. Did you notice this frame data? 13 frames, -2 on block. So extremely safe, essentially neutral again. And it's got a lot of utility because it's a fast mid. So first of all, it's a mid, fantastic. It's fast, and it has good frame data behind it. So it's always a good move to throw out no matter what. Everybody's got a down forward one. Check and see if yours is good or not. Also, jabs are the most important poke in the whole game, so make sure you use jabs as one of your main poking tools. And of course, some characters are lucky enough to have a 12 frame poke, which is absurdly fucking good. Some characters like Dragunov, this broken bitch, has a 12 frame poke. So amazing utility there. But it is -9, so you have to note that, but still, 12 frame pokes are fantastic. The jabs, down forward ones, top tier pokes. If you're lucky enough to have a 12 frame poke, great. And if you're lucky enough to have a low poke, then you're even better. You're even better off. This is an amazing, amazing fucking low poke right here. So, if your character has a low poke, typically something that's probably minus on block, but gives you, has decent properties, like this is a high crush, so it dodges electrics, it dodges jabs, dodges any high attack, and it's got a counter hit utility property to it with plus 13 on the counter hit, so that's pretty fucking sick. Plus 13 into whatever the fuck Dragunov wants to do. There's also other types of lows that you want to use that are plus on hit, but we'll talk about those a bit later. So these are your main priority utility tools. I did say that 14 frames is kind of the cap when it comes to pokes, but as soon as you introduce the low mechanic into things, then you can adjust the frame data a little bit. So if you're doing like 18, 19 frame lows, that's still considered a low poke. As long as they're minus on hit or neutral on hit, then it's a decent little low poke. So, amazing little low poke, amazing mid poke. Jabs are amazing as always, and if you're lucky enough to have a 12 frame poke, then you're even better. So, that's it for the pokes, but, you know, look for what your character has. Make sure that it's not punishable on block, because if it's punishable on block, it doesn't count as a poke anymore. It has a different purpose. Might be a counter hit utility attack. We'll have to figure out what those are in a minute. But poking is your most important thing, so make sure you know what your character's pokes are. Next up, we're going to talk about something else. So the next category of move archetypes that is very important to know are your launchers, because everybody must know what your launchers are for when you want to whip punch something. You're going to electric. Oh, if you're a Mishima, this is your launcher. You notice that it's a fucking move that throws them up in the air. Obviously, you need to know what that is. Also, safe moves. Safe launchers exist for a lot of characters. You need to know your launchers. Okay, these are very, very fucking important. A launcher like this, safe on block, mid, really fucking good move. The way that this is balanced is it's very, very linear. So, make sure that you know your launchers. Good reminder from Zoob in the chat. In case you're wondering, you know, I just mentioned earlier, make sure that the move isn't punishable on block. -10 or more, -11, -12, blah, blah, blah. That's where you know it's punishable. That's why when Dragunov throws out a move like the one we just saw, Dragunov throws out something like the down forward 4, and if Kazuya blocks it, it's -9. Down forward 4, -9. So it's safe on block. Dragunov can block right after he does the down forward 4. If it hits, it's still his turn. Because if it hits, he's now +2, and then I can set Kazuya up for like a 1-2-1 or something. If Kazuya presses anything, if Dragunov has 2 frames of advantage, then that move becomes a pressure tool at that point. But on block, it's going to be -9. So make sure that you just study the frame data and make sure you know what the fuck safe on block even means. But this video is pretty much for everybody. So not just for people that know extensive frame data. This is a video I want to make for all players. So launchers are extremely important. You need to know your launchers, because this is how you get your damage. Your opponent does something fucked up. Oh, they really fucked up. So you nailed your launcher, now you get some big ass fucking damage. Look at that, 99 damage from one launch. One launch! That's it! And I didn't even do the optimal combo there. I could have done something more. But point is, your launchers are your most important tool. Not everybody has, obviously, an electric. So most characters have something like this, a down forward 2. Okay, most down forward 2s are safe on block, or punishable on block, like -10, -11, -12. Some of them are -14 if they're really, really good down forward 2s, like Victor, like Kunimitsu. The down forward 2s are -14. Dragonov's is only -12 because the range is not the greatest. It doesn't have the best tracking, and it's. But it is still an amazing down forward 2. It's got a way better range than you think. But it's like from this distance, Kunimitsu's gonna hit you with hers. Dragonov's whiffs. From this distance, Victor's and Kunimitsu's will always clip you, right? Dragonov's will not. So Dragonov's range is a little bit shittier. So you have to study what frame data yours is, but make sure you know what your fucking launchers are. Anytime you get a sidestep into a whiff punish, sidestep something, get a whiff punish, and you get a fucking big ass combo. Stuff like that. So make sure you know what your launches are so you're getting damage. That's the most important thing. What else we got? Good neutral tools, right? All right. You know what? I want to discuss pressure tools first, then we'll go to neutral tools. Good neutral tools are good, but pressure tools are better. Let's talk about those first. So the third archetype I want to discuss, a really important one that you need to know for your character, probably the most important tools outside of your pokes. You need to know your launchers, but you need to know your pokes, and you need to know your pressure tools. Pressure tools are big moves. So, notice the frame data. Not that. This, and this. Not that. This. These are pressure tools. Why is that? Because the character that's doing the attack is still plus on block. Or if it's a low, they're plus on hit. This is why I don't include this as a low poke. Because first of all, it's 20 frames. It's fucking slow. It crushes nothing. So it's easy to interrupt and get a big counter hit launch from some other character. And it's also plus on hit. Most low pokes are minus on hit. Or neutral or something. This is a plus on hit low. This is a pressure tool. It adds momentum to your character. If Kazuya does this into this, jab, nobody can interrupt that. Nobody can do anything. He can't even power crush if Kazuya jabs here. His jab is guaranteed if you press anything other than block. That's a pressure tool. You're adding momentum to your offense. Another pressure tool, everybody has one. It's just a standard jab. They're all +1 on block. The exceptions being Jack and Asuka, but 2 characters out of 41. Right now there's 41. Bob's coming out next month. But 41 characters in the game. 39 of them have jabs that are +1 on block. Everybody has a normal jab, aside from Asuka and Jack. So these are technically pressure tools as well, because you can set up your opponent for something else. If you're playing King, for example, that one frame of advantage is going to make it so they can't interrupt your giant swing attempt. You can do jab into giant swing, and they can't do anything about it except for break the throw or duck. So very important to know that jabs are plus on block and basically pressure tools. Anything that's plus, either on block if it's a high or a mid, or on hit if it's a low. Very few lows are safe on block, or no lows are plus on block. None of them. Well, that's not true. Hwarang's up forward 444. That stupid little low kick at the end there. That's actually a +1 on block low. It's fucking stupid. But, you know, they do exist, but they're very, very few and far between. Extremely seldom that you see a plus on block low. Almost doesn't exist. Most lows are either plus on hit or minus on a hit. Plus on hit lows are pressure tools. Minus on hit lows are typically just low pokes. But make sure you know what your pressure tools are. We already talked about electric being a launcher. It's also a pressure tool. And for Kazuya, it's also a poke. It's also a counter hit utility tool that provides keep out. It's also a fucking what's it called? It's also a whip punish tool. So, you know, sidestep something, whip punish with electric. You know, that's basically how you need to use the move. But pressure tools are, in my opinion, the most important thing you need to know next to pokes. So discover what your pressure tools are for your character. Most characters only have a few of them. We'll go over Dragunov's real quick. He's got a bunch of them. Dragunov is like the king of pressure tools. So he's got this shit. Well, let's make him block. So this is +6 on hit. He's got this, which is +4 on block. +4 on block, +6 on block. What else does he have? It's a fucking this +5 on block. Pressure tool, also a homing move, which we'll talk about a bit later. He's got what other moves does Dragunov have that are plus on block? Oh yeah, down 1. This is actually +1 on block and forces crouch. Moves that force crouch are pretty amazing because especially if you remain standing, it like adds another layer of pressure onto your opponent because they then only have access to their while standing attacks for the next exchange. So that's an added issue for the opponent to try to work around, right? So really good mechanic for that, really good attack for that. Down 1 is a good pressure tool. Running 2. Really good move. Back 1+2, really good move. Down back 3+4. This is his pressure tool low. The hatchet kick. Really good option. So you see that it's +3 on hit, which means Dragunov then gets to keep up his offense. You can do a jab, you can do a down forward 1, and you can't do anything about that besides block. So make sure you know what your pressure tools are with your character, your pokes, and your launchers. Those are your most important tools to throw out in the neutral, specifically your pokes and your pressure tools. But now we'll go over another move archetype that also should be used in the neutral. So for this next archetype, it's just called good neutral tools. Just they're not pressure tools because they're not plus. They're not pokes because they're kind of slower-ish. They're slower than 14 frames, we'll say that. And they're not launchers. I mean, some of them could be launchers. But these are just good neutral tools. Just neutral tools you should always throw out. So, for example, Kazuya's Devil Fist. It's not a pressure tool, it's not a poke, but it's a fucking great move to throw out in the neutral. So it's just a good neutral tool. Another one I'd say for Kazuya is down forward 3. Super solid move, too slow to be considered a poke, but amazing in the neutral. Really good fucking move. Honestly, Kazuya's down forward 1 I'd say is a solid neutral tool as well, because or just down forward 1-2, or down forward 1 down forward 2. You can mix these two things up. Really good moves for different reasons. Dragunov also has a couple of decent little solid neutral tools. So, like this, for example. This is down forward 3. It's just a mid, 17 frames. -6 on block, so it's safe on block. But it's very good to put out in the neutral because it deletes gray health. If you do it from a little bit further away, it's still +5 on block. It's safe, like we just said, -6 on block. Sorry, +5 on hit. And then with the clean hit property, it deletes gray health. So amazing move to throw out in the neutral. Just a solid neutral tool. So if it's a mid, safe on block, not that slow, but also not super fast, that's just a solid neutral tool, or a good neutral tool. We'll just call it that right now. So make sure you take note of what those are for your character as well. We've gone over now the 4 move archetypes that I think that you should absolutely know at all times for the characters, the most important moves in your entire character repertoire. Neutral tools that are really solid, pokes, and pressure tools, most important tools. And then when you go for whip punishes and just knowing how to get some big damage on your opponent in general, launchers are your go-to tools as well. Some launchers are even safe on block. And then you can just throw them in the neutral tool, strong neutral tool category. Because, like a Paul, down forward 2. Asuka, down forward 2. Nina, down forward 2. Hwarang, down forward 2. Law, down forward 2. Fucking Lee, down forward 2. Shaheen, down forward 2. All these characters, Yoshimitsu, down forward 2. These are all safe on block, down forward 2s. All of them are safe on block. So just do them. Alisa, down forward 2, safe on block. Just fucking do it. Because if it hits, it launches the opponent. If it's blocked, you're safe. No damage risk at all. And if it hits on a crouching or a back-turned opponent, you're still plus on hit, and you get to continue your turn. So there's no risk at all to those down forward 2s. They should be spammed and thrown out in the neutral as much as fucking possible. Kazuya and Dragunov don't have safe down forward 2s, but a lot of characters do. So make sure you know what character you're playing. And throw those fucking bullshit launchers of down forward 2s, 15 frame bullshit down forward 2s in the good neutral tool category. Because fuck you for having that move, but also do those moves because they're insanely fucking strong. So that's the most important shit you need to know for neutral tool category. As far as the next archetypes are concerned, we got Yoni Man, what's up, man? Hey, Dior, what's up, bro? Take a quick breather. I'll edit this part out. Dragunov's, though, is -12. What, 1-2-1? No, Dragunov's is -14. That's a counter hit utility. We're actually going to talk about counter hit stuff right now. So, no, it's Dragunov's 1-2-1 is not a neutral tool. It's not a pressure tool. It's not a poke. It's obviously not a launcher because it doesn't launch in heat. It's none of those things. Always down forward 2. Yeah, it's -12. But yeah, the 1-2-1 for Dragunov is a counter hit tool. It's a separate thing altogether. We'll discuss that in a minute. So next up is counter hit utility. Moves that are fantastic for counter hits because now that you've thrown out your pokes, you've got a sense of your opponent's timing. You know how they like to respond to your pokes. You've done some pressure tools on their ass. You see how they work under pressure when it's not their turn. How do they deal with it? Do they mash? Do they continue to block? Do they sidestep? Do they stay hard ducking? Do they power crush? Do they parry? Do they sabaki? What is their response when you throw out a pressure tool and they block it? Well, all of this is data collecting. And anytime you go through a round or two of a game, you're going to be collecting data whether you like it or not. Your brain is subconsciously collecting data. And if you're observant, if you're being observant, obviously. And so after you've collected enough data, you need to start looking for counter hit opportunities. And so moves like this are incredibly important because you get a big ass counter hit move, and all of a sudden now it's like another launcher basically. Right? So counter hit utility attacks are incredibly important to know. You need to know this as well. But this is also for once you've discovered more about your opponent. So in order to properly use counter hit attacks, you need to have some information. So they're a little more advanced than the moves we just talked about that you can just throw at any time you want, but they're just as important to know about. Dragunov's best counter hit utility move, for example, is something like 1-2-1. On block, this move is minus 14, so you don't want to just throw this shit out. Same thing with Kazuya's down forward 2, it's minus 12. So again, you eat some pretty big damage for throwing that shit out willy-nilly. You don't want to just do that. You want to be able to know what the fuck is happening on screen before you decide, hey, these moves are a good idea to throw out. Dragunov can just kind of fish for his. 1-2, it's not a counter hit, not a counter hit, it's a counter hit. Then you can just get it. This is Dragunov's best attack. Stupid bullshit, right? Just complete nonsense. Because you can just do it and it comes out of a 10-frame startup. I was just bodying people online yesterday with this fucking string. Really fucking good counter hit utility. Every character in the game has solid counter hit utility attacks. Some characters are designed around their counter hit utility, like Brian, like Lee, like Steve, like King. A lot of like King shouldn't be, but he is. But Steve, Brian, and Lee are typically the archetype or the characters that you think of first when you think of what's a counter hit character. I'd say Lee is probably the king of that. Brian and Steve are just under him. That is their archetype. They are the poster boys for exactly what that archetype is. They like to fish for counter hits. Once they've poked their opponent enough and know how their timing works, then boom, they get counter hits, and now they're fucking eating good because all their counter hits do a fuck ton of damage. So, fish for that shit, right? 1-2-1, amazing counter hit, really fucking good to know once you've got your opponent's timing down. Another thing that you want to throw out with Dragunov that's a really good counter hit utility is down for 1-4, because it's a launcher on hit, and if they're not respecting your down forward 1, then you're just going to throw the shit out and just get a full free launch, right? And you get a full combo after this. So you get all that for one fucking counter hit. It's fucking insane. And that was not even optimal. I'm still learning Dragunov. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with this guy yet. But just being able to know that you can throw out like a poke, one of your best pokes, if not one of the best pokes in the game, period. And then you can throw on this fucking nuclear bomb at the end of that shit, just to get them to respect your down forward 1 permanently, right? So knowing your counter hit utility with your character is extremely important, and you need to know your character's counter hit tools. So that's another archetype of moves. Just be careful though, because a lot of the time your counter hit tools are unsafe. So you might eat shit for just doing them in the neutral willy-nilly without knowing what the fuck you're doing, right? So that's one of the other archetypes. Next up, we're gonna do homing moves. Homing moves are just basic like moves that have the green streak around them. These types of moves. See that green streak around Kazuya's leg? That's a homing move. These are very simple. There's not a whole lot to homing moves. Just make sure that you know what you're looking for with the green streak around it. That's how you know they're a homing move. These are unsteppable. So if someone's doing this to you all day and you don't know how to beat that, how the fuck do I beat this guy? He's beating my ass because he just keeps doing the 3D movement shit, and I'm trying to play a 2D game like an idiot, right? Well, homing moves, bro. Everybody's got one. Everybody's got one, if not multiple homing moves. Dragunov has a fuck ton. Back 3, down forward 3+4. His best one is forward 3 because it's also a pressure tool. Amazing fucking move for that reason. So, Dragunov has some damn good homing moves. Especially this one is fan-fucking-tastic because it's 14-frame startup. So it's also a long-range punish, too. So this is his long-range punish for this. But we'll talk about punishment in a minute. Yeah, this is essentially what you need to know. If someone is stepping you a lot, throw out homing moves. If you're Kazuya and you're fighting Lily, don't do anything but this. This is your only fucking move when you're fighting Lily, because she's going to blow you up otherwise. So you need to know your fucking homing moves. Alright, so that's it for homing moves for now. Back 3 on counter hit turns into a throw. Yeah, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Punishment. Right, punishment. Yeah, I need to Okay. Eat breakfast. Alright, so next up is my personal favorite category. I love punishment. Punishment is so much fucking fun. I play Kazuya not only because he's just the most badass character in video game history, not only because he's the first character I ever chose in Tekken, not only because he's the hardest character to play, and I love difficult bullshit challenges, but because he's got the best punishment in the fucking game. He's got everything you would want for a character when it comes to sick fucking punishment. Kazuya that's his archetype. That is his design. Kazuya is built around punishment. Now, punishment comes with a caveat. You need to know about your opponent's character to use punishment. So it's not something you're going to have locked down in your brain on day 1 to day 60 of playing Tekken. You're going to have to learn this slowly, but punishment is extremely important. It's one of the most common ways, most important, most utilized ways of getting damage in the entire game, period. If you're not punishing shit, you are losing copious amounts of damage. It's fucking insane. So you have to know what your opponent's character is, and you have to know what the frame data is. Punishment is built entirely around frame data. And because I'm a fucking nerd, I love learning about frame data, and because I learned a shit ton about frame data, I'm pretty decent at my punishment. And I also play a character that you need to have good punishment in order to play them. So, but it doesn't matter who you play, every character has punishment, and everybody needs to know their character's punishment tools. So, starting off with 10 frames, for example, Kazuya's got this, right? He's got 1-1-2. Dragunov for 10 frames. Doesn't have everybody's got a 10 frame punish, right? But if you see the startup of certain attacks, you see the guaranteed damage, right? So Dragunov's 10 frames this, or this, or this. But typically you want to do 2-1 into down forward, sneak stance into whatever the fuck. Right? So, not everybody has a knockdown 10 frame punish. Kazuya does, because that's how he initiates his vortex. So everybody's 10 frame punish is kind of designed around their archetype. But everybody has a 10 frame punish. If you're playing Jack, it's very simple, forward 2. He palm rushes you in the face. If you're playing Asuka, she's doing 1-3, right? The jab into the little low kick into +2. It's trash, but Asuka's strong for other reasons. Her punishment is not exactly one of those reasons. Not everybody has an 11 frame punish, but Kazuya does. So you can do this. This is a move designed for when you're, you're up against an opponent and he's doing something like, let's do, so like this shit here. You see that Dragunov's -14 at the end of this string? Well, because this is an 11 frame attack, I can now get this guaranteed, right? It's a punishment tool. Now the thing is, these are not neutral tools. I see a lot of players, lower level players, intermediate level players, throwing out punishment tools in the neutral as if they're safe on block or as if they're plus on block sometimes. And people are just out of their fucking minds. You don't just throw these out of the neutral. These moves are designed to be used for a specific purpose. Every move we've talked about thus far is designed for the purpose that we've talked about. So you use pokes to open people up, you use pressure tools to continue momentum, you use neutral tools to fish for damage opportunities without risking too much, you use launchers to capitalize on whip punishment or block punish or whatever the fuck, or just getting the most damage you possibly can. And punishment tools are used when your opponent has made a mistake and they either whiffed something in your face or they've done something that's minus on block, like -10, -11, -12, anything above that. This is -14. So Kazuya actually gets a pretty big ass punishment, or punish for that. So if I'm really good, I can even electric this shit. It's fucking hard, but I can, you know. This is unreasonable to try to make it. Like, it's totally unreasonable. Fucking bitch. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. Theoretically, Kazuya can launch minus 14, but it's almost impossible unless you're a fucking god or you get really, really lucky. Punishment is so important. So minus 11, you get this. Minus 12, you get this. Minus 13, Kazuya gets this. Minus 14, he also gets this. Minus 15 or more, you go for the electric. Or you go for downpour 1-4 into steel pedal or downpour 1-4 to stomp. Either way, you're looking at this is your punishment. And with punishment is something different entirely. It's like sidestep into electric. That's a good whip punish tool. Then you also have long range punish, which is your back four for Kazuya. When he's at about this range, like if Paul does Death Fist or something, Kazuya can back four that shit and kill him for it. That's a long range punish. Everybody has a long range punish. Everybody's punishment is different. Dragunov's 10 frame is this. His 12 frame slash 13 frame is this. His 14 frame is this shit. As you see the startup. So if somebody's minus 14 in your face, this is your punish for it. And then at 15 frames, it gets a full launch. And then if you're talking about long range punish, he's got up 1 and a down 1+3. Guaranteed throw. Or like I said earlier, he's also got back 3. So decent. And this is also wall splats if he's at the wall and he's far away. Decent punish for that reason. So make sure you know what all your punishment utility is. Not just block punish, minus 10, minus 12, minus 14, minus 15. The universal rule of punishment is jabs are 10 frames fast and launchers are typically 15 frames fast. So just know that for every character, and you've already cut your knowledge required down for punishment down in half. Because a lot of the time when you're just starting out trying to learn how to punish stuff, punishment like this and this, don't even worry about it. Just stick to this for now. And then for the big shit, go for your launcher. So know your 10 frame into pressure and know your launcher for the beginning. Also, you have while standing punishment. You got 11 frames, you got this. 12 frames, you got this. Or you got this, which is decent, but I'd rather go with this. 14 frames, 13 frames, he's got nothing. I don't think he has anything for, he's got nothing for so up until you're doing this at minus 13, minus 14, minus 12 even, but you're doing this at minus 15 or big fucking low launchers, right? So minus 15, you launch here. This is a very important thing to do. Make sure you know your launchers from while standing as well as your launchers from standing, as well as just punishment from standing and while standing in general. So that's punishment. You need to know some frame data. You need to know a little bit about the game to use punishment properly. If anything I just said went over your head, then you know where you're at in your journey. You're probably just starting out. So you need to learn about the beginning shit we just talked about before you go into the punishment stuff. This is for later on in your journey. But that's it for punishment for now. Next up we have okizeme tools. Okizeme is a Japanese term that we used way back in the day to talk about what moves to throw out when the opponent's on the ground. When they're getting up off the ground or trying to get up off the ground, this is the shit that you fucking throw out to keep them on the ground. Or to keep it so that they don't want to stay on the ground. Right? So a lot of times, players are going to want to just throw out fucking butterfinger ass trash hitbox skills. Jesus shit. Controller thinking. No, don't. Ah, damn it. How do I do How does he stay on the fucking ground? Standing. Ground technique, not set. Need you to stay on the fucking ground. That's whatever, fine. Vote for Dragonov. Kazu's down back 1-2 while it is launch punishable, but has pushback. Dragonov's I-14 and 15 punish is pretty stubby, so look for long range tool. Yeah, long range punish like this is a Kazu is down back 1-2, has quite a bit of pushback, so typically you want to punish that with your long range punish. So it is minus 19. Some characters are lucky enough to be able to launch that, like Reyna, but most characters have to go for their long range punish. Fucking goddamn indigestion. Shit. Okay. I can't get him to stay on the ground, but that's okay. Yeah, Okazami tools. So basically what is happening here is you're wanting your opponent to stay on the ground. So you're going to keep pancake flipping them over with the steel pedal or something that hits grounded, even like a down back 4. Anything that hits grounded. This is like a wake-up option. These are when you've done a combo, you know. Now as he's getting up, you have major advantage, right? It was a shit combo, but you get the idea. He's getting up off the ground. It's still my turn. If you look at the frame data, I'm plus 25, right? Because he's got to get up off the ground and then go through the recovery frames required to get up off the ground before he's even able to mash a button. So, frame data matters even when they're flying through the air and on the fucking ground. Because if you're plus 25 and you're running up in their face and they're mashing, they're risking their lives because your Oki tools, your Okizemi tools, like this, can potentially kill them for mashing when they're on the ground because they're so minus. Because not only is this a fucking Okizemi tool for pancake flipping them on the ground, but it's also a counter hit launch, right? So you don't want to just mash if you're up against a Kazuya who's in your face, who's now Okizemiing your bitch ass, and you're deciding, hey, mashing is a good idea. No, it's probably fucking not, right? You want to just Okizemi tools are designed to deter your opponent from doing stupid things like staying on the ground or getting up into mash, but they're designed for ground hitting utility only. Dragonov's example of this would be something like down 3+4. If your opponent is on the ground, isn't it down 3+4? Or is it down 3? What is the fucking... Oh, is it down back 3+4? No. Down back 3? Yeah, it's down back 3. Okay. So Dragonov's example of this for his Oki tool would be a down back 3 stomp. Right? Down back 3 for Dragonov typically is this shit. This shit. That's his typical down back 3 snake edge, 27 frame impact, garbage fucking move. It's not a good move. People can see that, react to it on the moment he does it, and then duck and block and kill him for it. So you don't want to throw out that shit for Dragonov. But down back 3 when the opponent's on the ground is a solid Okizemi tool for Dragonov. He also got down 2. Great move for Okizemi as well because it also hits grounded. And his other one would be down back 3+4. So Dragonov has and 4/4/4 as well. Really good Oki tool as well. So it depends on what the moves are for your character, but you need to know what your move is that can always hit the opponent on the ground, no matter what. It's going to deter them from staying on the ground, and it's going to deter them from wanting to get up into immediate mashing, because you never know what their Okizemi tool is going to do. So make sure you know your Okizemi for combos, and just when your opponent's on the ground in general, especially at the wall. So Okizemi, very important. Next up, one of the other archetypes. We're getting into the more niche zone archetypes. This is kind of the shit that you. This is probably the last archetype that I think everybody should know. But it's one that I kind of frowned upon a little bit. Panic tools. panic tools are shit like this. Okay, this is Kazuya's only panic tool. It's also a counter hit tool, but it's a panic tool. Because what you do is either you're doing this because you don't know what else to do, and your opponent is mashing in your face, or you're doing this because your opponent is doing a bunch of highs, and you've collected that data, and now you know, hey, I'm going to do a down 1+2 because it's going to catch him here because he's going to mash a bunch of highs in my face right now, and I'm going to counter it, and I'm going to get a fucking full launch. He's going to counter it, you get a full launch here, and you get fucking huge damage. So, this is a really important archetype to know. Panic tools are huge. So, the reason this is a panic tool is because it goes under highs. It's panic tools necessarily have a built-in defensive property. There's nothing that you're doing as the player that makes the move good. It just is good. It just does things for you. So Dragunov's example would be something like this. This is a panic tool. For different reasons than Kazuya's. This is a shit move otherwise. If you get this blocked, you're in a huge bit of fucking trouble. You know, -15 is launch punishable. So this is only good when you're trying to evade your opponent's shit. They're mashing in your face, I'm in a panic tool. QCB2 for Dragunov. This also gives him a guaranteed follow-up. So he gets this into this, this into this, guaranteed. So this is a big fucking deal for Dragunov because this used to launch, it no longer launches, which I think is fair, but it's still a really important tool to have for Dragunov, and it's every character has panic tools. Backswing blows are panic tools. Moves that jump really high in the air are panic tools. Super stupid fast attacks like Flash from Yoshimitsu, that's a panic tool. Panic tools are different all the way around. Down 2 can be classified as one based on this definition. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to throw that in there too. Credit to Yoniman here for this, but down 2, you could also say this is a panic tool as well. It's not always, but if they're counter hitting you, or if you're trying to go for like a counter hit and you're just going for like some kind of a, they're matching in your face or something, right? Then you can always throw this out and you get your +13 into extra damage, and now they're fucked, right? You can do whatever the hell you want now. So this is a great little. This move is just phenomenal. This fucking move, down 2, one of the best moves in the game. It's got full tracking to both sides. It can be classified as a panic tool. It's got a great counter hit property. It's only -1 on block, on hit. It's only -13 on fucking block, which is stupid good for how much this fucking move does. High crushes, tracks both sides, lots of range. Like, it's actually pretty disgusting how much range this has for a low. Like, this has way more range than it has any right to have. But really fucking good tool for multiple different reasons. But yeah, panic tools typically have evasion built into their move set. Evasion built into the move properties, I mean. So like Devil Jin, Samsara, like up 4. Back 3 with Devil Jin. It depends on like backswing blows. Like was it a down back 3+4 with Azucena, like the Exposite, that kind of shit, right? Like that's panic tools. Raven's clone where he disappears and then comes up and punches you in the face. Like that's a panic tool. They're almost always very unsafe. Like this for Kazuya, -14 on block, so a lot of characters can launch this if it's blocked. So be very careful with using your panic tools, because this is scary to just throw out. If this gets blocked, you're gonna eat a fuck ton of damage most of the time. Everybody gets a hefty 14 frame punish. Dragunov's down 2, not so bad, but if you do something like backswing blow, like QCB2, like we talked about, just willy-nilly like that, you can potentially die. So don't just throw them out. Make sure you know what the fuck you're doing as far as panic tools are concerned and when to throw them out. Try to use them sparingly, because they'll get you killed more often than they'll save you unless you're smart. So that's it for panic tools. Or back 3 with Asuka? Yeah. One of the complete horse shit. Hey, Azure, what's up, bro? Ed Ninja, how you doing, man? You mentioned moves like Jin up for 2? No, not yet. Or Huarang Ling Feng's version. Well, I just mentioned like Panic Tools basically have like built-in evasion. So if it's a sidestep, if it's a backswing blow, if it's a fucking crushing mechanic, whether it's highs or lows, typically highs are you want your crushing to be your crushing attack to crush highs. You don't want it to necessarily crush lows because highs are far more common. Everybody's gonna jab, right? But what else we got? Oh, okay, so now we're getting into the whatever tools. Alright, so a few more categories here to go over. We're just going to kind of brush over these really quick because they're less important, but they're still important. Everybody should know these. So defensive tools. We're talking about Sabakis, parries, and power crushes. These are defensive tools. So this is a Sabaki. This is something that you can do even if you're heavily minus. A great way to... Usually Sabakis get set up via... fuck, goddamn. Okay, perfect. Fuck. There we go. Okay. Set up with moves that aren't that minus in frames. Yeah. I'm gonna fix what I just said because I have to edit all this crap out now. But yeah, thanks, Azure. So, defensive tools are like Sabakis and power crushes, and if you're lucky enough to have parries, Dragunov has parries, Kazuya doesn't have any, but that's typically what you want to utilize when it comes to defensive tools. How you use defensive tools like that. Power crushes are like an aggressive defensive tool. A lot of players will just throw these out as sort of like their go-to, I'm this minus, now I'm going to do this. A lot of players will even do it if they're punishable, or if they don't even have the frame data warranted to throw out a power crush. So I'd suggest try learning more about your power crush and your frames in general. Because power crushes, you need 7 frames before the armor property of the power crush even engages. You don't have armor for 6 of those frames. So for the beginning of the attack, 6 frames of that 20 frame attack that you just saw there, 6 of those frames are completely vulnerable. I can be hit with stuff, I can whatever, right? So you want to be aware of your frame data when you're throwing out power crush. You don't want to just throw this shit out willy-nilly. But Sabakis you can kind of set up. We can set up power crushes as well, but Sabakis are a lot more fun to set up. You can do stuff like this, and if the opponent tries to retaliate with the jab, I'm minus 6 here. So their jab, if I try to jab, their jab beats my jab because I'm minus 6. Right? But if I Sabaki here, my Sabaki beats their jab. It's a punch Sabaki. So it requires 3 frames for the property of for the Sabaki property to activate. So at the 9th frame of my minus 6, this will activate. And their jab is 10 frames. So that jab is going to get gobbled up by the Sabaki every fucking time. So you need to know the setups in regards to your defensive tools, and you shouldn't be just throwing out parries willy-nilly. You know, you should be doing like stuff like this with Dragunov. Dragunov has decent defensive tools, but just going up at your opponent and doing like jabs and then just randomly like parrying, like you don't want to be just doing this shit. You want to know what's happening on the screen. You want to have the frame data in your head, and then you want to be like, I'm this minus. I'm like minus 6, minus 7. I'm gonna do a parry or a Sabaki, right? And I'm gonna beat out whatever they try to do. but you need to know your frame data. Typically, most parries activate in 5 frames. Most sabakis activate in 3 frames, but it really depends on the character. Some parries activate in 5 frames, some sabakis activate in 5 frames, some parries activate in 3 frames. It depends on the character. So you gotta research your own character and figure that out for yourself. But typically defensive tools like sabakis, parries, and power crush require setups to use effectively. Don't just throw them out randomly like a lot of players do with power crush, because eventually you're gonna get killed for it. So, but those moves are used for that reason. Next up, we got combo filler. Combo filler is like super easy to figure out. I mean, like for example, like a bad string, like this shit. This is not a string that you want to throw out in the neutral, but it's a fantastic combo filler for Dragunov. Then you hit him against the wall, and then you run up and do the fucking, wall splatting shit, and away you go. Like, it's combo filler like this is designed as specifically just to be used in combos. They're not designed in the neutral. If I do this in the neutral, then I risk dying immediately. Because I'm gonna get fucking launched every goddamn time. There's nothing that I can do here. If I try to throw this entire string and Kazuya ducks it, he's gonna launch it every time. These strings are not designed to be thrown out of the neutral. Anybody doing fucking these types of strings in the neutral, you need to stop that now, because they have every move in the game has a purpose, even if the purpose is as loose as just combo filler and that's it. Because that's all this string is good for. This is not a string to be ever thrown out in the neutral. You don't want to just do this. This is only for combo filler. And every character has strings like this. Kazuya has this, right? This is great for breaking the wall or some shit, right? He's also got, down 4, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. Or this shit. Like, this is not a string you just throw out in the fucking neutral. Because everybody's going to duck that laser and launch you. Because it's a high. So any good player is going to see that and just be like, oh, he's spamming back 2-2, 1+2? Fuck. Alright. Duck and launch for free. You just gave me the round because you're an idiot. You don't know that that's not a neutral string. It's a fucking combo string. That's how Kazuya finishes his combos. As you see there, fantastic for finishing combos, 81 damage, no heat, no rage, no wall, no counter hit, just 81 damage. Great string to have in a combo, but not good for the neutral. Find out you can tell what strings are bad for the neutral, and what are really good for combos by just seeing what the frame data is. So if it's a high, if the move ends on a high or has a high built into the string at some point, probably not good to throw out in the neutral. But probably great to throw out as a combo filler. So, yeah, just make sure you understand that little concept. And the final archetype I want to talk about is just niche tools like this. This is a very niche situation. So, what you want to do here is understand that some moves are designed to throw it in the neutral. Some moves are specifically for counter hit purposes. Some moves are specifically for defensive purposes when you're in minus, but not so minus that you're punishable, but minus enough that you can still maybe do things like -6, -5. You can do sabakis and parries there, right? Power crushes if you're -3 or something. Great option, power crush. But if you're fucking -10 or more, you're punishable, you're fucked, you're done. Some moves are designed for combos. And then other moves, you're scratching your head wondering, what the fuck is this move even in the game for? They're called niche tools, okay? Every move has a purpose. Some moves have such tiny, abysmal little purposes that it's almost hard to understand how this even works. but I'll show you a really niche example. I'll show you with Kazuya an example of a really niche tool that you don't want to ever really throw out unless you're in a very specific scenario, and then the tool is God tier. So we'll set this up and I'll show you what I mean. I haven't warmed up yet. Fuck. So, in this type of scenario, when Dragunov has his back to me and he's against the wall, right? I can do something like this into something, and a lot of the time your attacks will just whip, right? Like I'm just. Like, look at that. They have no hitbox when their back's at the wall. So I need to do a specific move. Very specific move if I want to bound here. I can do... Why isn't my fucking... Dude. We'll just do this. You see that though? So if I do down forward 1, down forward 2, I try another down forward 1, it'll connect. But if I try like a down forward 2 or something, I don't really get. What if I try to do like a patricide to get a bound? It's too slow. I want to bound here, right? In this sense. Now look at that difference. That's a niche, very niche scenario. This move, Thunder God Fist, is almost entirely useless otherwise. Very specifically, only when your opponent's back is towards you and you're at the wall and you want to get some kind of a combo going against their back turn sequence. While they're back turn on you, Thunder God Fist CD1 is your go-to response as Kazuya. If I'm in the middle of a combo and the floor has the floor is lava, and I want to use that mechanic, I can do stuff like this. Now I've done the most damage I can do, and I've fucked my opponent up big time. Instead of doing something like this to bound them in the lava, that's less damage, or something like this to bound them in the lava, again less damage. Again, less damage, right? So, doing this is probably the best way to go. This is the most damage you can get for a wall blast scenario, and it's used very niche-like. You almost never fucking use this shit. So, the only other time you're going to use that move is to get Kazuya on the ground and, like, run out the clock if you got 2 seconds left or something. So, talk about niche Dragunov's up forward 3+4 throw. Yeah, there you go. An example for Dragunov, again thanks to Yoneman, for like niche tools is this move right here. Not that strong because it can be ducked and then Dragunov can die to like while standing forward because it's 38 frames fast and the animation is so obvious. If you've seen this enough times, you're gonna duck him and launch him forward every time he does it, right? I can just demonstrate that real quick. So if Dragunov if you're really sharp here, holy fuck. Maybe you don't get a launch here. You don't even get a launch here? Fuck. So you can actually launch this. I didn't know that. Holy fuck. Really? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? Dragunov's some cheap, dude. So, okay. You can't actually launch this move. I stand corrected. But you can certainly get your Okizeme tools, right? This is why you need to also know your Okizeme. Sometimes you can only punish certain moves by using Oki tools. This is a good example of that. Kings down back 4, Armor Kings down back 4, another good example of when you can only punish it with your Oki tools, like this. So make sure you know what your Okizemi tools are. But yeah, niche tools like that. This is the move that not a lot of players are going to get hit by if you're good, and then Dragunov's just kind of giving himself free damage, because Kazi is going to obviously go for some kind of punish there, right? So you don't want to just throw out random niche tools here and there. They're very, very seldomly used. Okay, use them very sparingly, and only in specific scenarios. Like a Dragunov would use that against a player who's maybe against the wall, who's hesitating greatly, who maybe doesn't duck very often. Okay, that's a very niche scenario. I'm going to throw it up 4, 3+4, and now I'm going to get some damage for free, right? Because he's doing all the things that he needs to be doing for me to throw out this random niche tool. Same thing applies for Kazuya's 4-3 and CD1 and all that shit, right? So niche tools are sparingly. So, yeah. Very eccentric list, I guess. This is like a total of 12 archetypes of moves. But it's your job to find out what moves you need to use with your character. And so explore your character. You know, that's the best part about learning a character, is that it's almost like learning an entirely different video game. Every time you learn a new character in Tekken, you're learning a new game, essentially. It's so much fun. So make sure you know what moves are used for what purpose. And the best tip I can give you, fucking stuttering bitch, the best tip I can give you in that regard is look at the frame data. That is the most important aspect of knowing what tools are good for what purpose. The frame data. That'll tell you everything you need to know. Make sure you see what it is on block more than on hit. So get the opponent to block. So just set them up like this. Record. Well, you don't do that. Just set them up so that they're blocking. So go into offense and then standing block. And then just get them to block shit. And standing block is great because then you also get to see if the lows you're throwing out are plus or if they're minus on hit. Like down back 3 being minus on a hit, down back 4 being plus on hit. You know, there's a difference there. This is a low poke. This is a pressure tool. They are different. Okay? So, you really do need to know that stuff. But study your character. Have fun with it. Don't make it a race. Don't make it overwhelming for yourself. Take this video and split it into parts for yourself. Look at the beginning where the pokes and pressure tools and launchers are. Those are the moves you need to know the most, and the good neutral tools. Those 4 archetypes are the most important archetypes you will ever learn in the game. Everything else is second to that. You need to know all this stuff. But start with those 4 and just focus on that shit for now. Because that will already skyrocket you in skill in this game. In no fucking time at all. Just focus on your pokes, your best neutral tools, your pressure tools, and your launchers, and you will fucking do super well. So, hope that helps. I know the video might have been a little convoluted in some places, but yeah, let me know if that helps. Leave a like and a comment in the thing and all that stuff. Share the video around. I would appreciate subscribe. Really need the subscriptions. Thanks for subscribing and liking the channel. Become a member if you love me that much. Enjoy the emotes and the early video access, because that's what happens when you're a member. Much love as always. Keep rocking out and keep gaming. Alright, cool. Thanks, guys, for being patient while I did that shit. I appreciate the inputs as well, guys. Thank you. After this video, your friend has no excuses at sucking at Tekken? Sovereign, I appreciate it, bro, but I don't know. A lot of that stuff might go over his head. I also ramble quite a bit. I'm going to have to cut out some of that stuff. Is Lee's mistrap a niche tool? Mistrap. You mean the come on, that move? That's a punch parry, so it'd be classified as a defensive tool. Can you break 3+4 throws? No. You cannot. Can't break that one from Dragunov, and you can't break Eddie's from Handstand. Nope. Can't break Yoshimitsu's from Fly or Dragonfly. Nope. Can't break any of them. Learning a new character in Tekken is like learning a new game. It really is. It really fucking is. Jumping a rank now, Rowan? In a minute. I'll probably do some quick matches first. Just got dog walked by Shaheen. I gotta learn to match up. I don't see him enough. Check out my Shaheen video, bro. That should help a lot. It's on the channel, and it is in the how to kill or Let's Lab Tekken playlist. Shaheen's tricky, man. But yeah, it's true. The more, the fewer, or the more seldom that you see characters, the harder the matchups are. Came to the channel to go to that vid. Oh, sick, man. Well, I hope it helps, because there's a lot of stuff there that'll help you, especially with the stance mix-ups and stuff. Double kick move that's mid-high and frame perfect. And it turns into a throw animation if he lands it. Oh, yeah! Is that a niche tool? Yeah, you could classify that as several different things. Oh, fuck, I didn't even mean to start already. Okay, so let's pause that. Fuck, I gotta do some Xiaoyu Whatever, man. How much time do I spend labbing on average? Fuck, I don't know, man. Every time I make a video for each character, I'm with that character for a number of weeks. So, altogether, I guess per character, we just go by hours alone. I'm doing 15 plus hours per character, I'd say. Like, and it's split up within multiple days, right? But so it's not 15 hours in a row. But overall, I'd say I'm doing about 15 hours per character. Unless you're talking about somebody like Zafina or... Fuck, I remember putting in a lot of time with Zafina. Zafina probably took me about 30 plus hours to get all down. Yoshimitsu took me, I have no idea, multiple days to figure out. I have no idea. Yoshimitsu probably took me 40 plus hours. Danger Zone, what's up, bro? How you doing? Xiaoyu, I've only put in like 3 or 4 hours altogether. I'm sure she's going to be close to Yoshimitsu when I'm done. Nina was about 15 hours. Ing was about 15 hours. Shaheen was about 15 hours. Lydia might have been closer to like 20. But again, it was split up into multiple days. So, but yeah, you go over everybody, and it's gonna consume weeks and weeks and weeks of your life. But that's like that's what I signed up for, being a content creator, right? I wanted to fucking teach this game to people, and I can only do that if I know the shit myself, right? So, you gotta fucking buckle down and lab that shit, and especially like just Raven and Deviljin took you. Really, Deviljin took you that long? Holy shit! Well, Deviljin's trickier. Yeah, I guess Deviljin might be the hardest Mishima matchup. No, Reina is. Deviljin is, there's not a lot to Deviljin. I mean, sidewalk left and then sidestep left, or sidestep right duck when he's throwing out shit in your face. But yeah, I love labbing though. Like, that's the thing, right? Everybody, for the amount of hours I put into labbing, I mean, I'm just doing the same thing other players are doing in the game. It's just they put the same amount of time into playing ranked. I put that time into labbing. So, and then there's the mega pros that put that same amount of time into labbing and ranked. Those guys are fucked. But they're also winning tournaments and shit, so. But you have to do both. You have to lab the fuck out of the place, and then you have to apply that in ranked, which I lab the fuck out of the place, but I don't play that much ranked. So. Yeah, let's do some matches. Warm up my fingers and my brain a little bit. But I'm also the other reason I like labbing so much, and the reason I have to, is I play Kazuya. So you can literally play any other character in the entire fucking game, anybody else, and you don't need to lab even half as much as you do if you play Kazuya. Just because that's his entire design. You have to lab everybody regardless. You should always be labbing. But the requirements to reach specific ranks with Kazuya, you need to lab a lot earlier and a lot more with him than you do any other character, because he demands that. His archetype is built around punishment, and if you don't lab shit, you don't know what the fuck to punish, and then you're missing out on a fuck ton of damage from the character, which is just costing you rounds. So if you don't lab the fuck out of the place, then you're fucking up if you're playing Kazuya. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's play a little bit of ranked. Let's see what happens. I haven't played ranked in a little while. A good amount of characters can get by on mix-ups with no lab work. Yeah, I mean, it's true. I was playing Dragonov yesterday, and Dragonov is quite well known, right? And I was amazed by how much shit I got away with. Like 1-2-1 almost never got punished, and I'm fighting God of Destructions.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like it's incredible. So you can get away with a lot more shit with other characters. Everybody knows Kazuya. Everybody knows the Kazuya matchup.
Fight.
Fucking well standing too.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, that's a high. Oh, fuck. Rough Air, what's up, bro? No, all my guys are in Tekken 8. Doing too many counter hit attempts, bro. Not trying to actually play armor kick. Doing the same shit. Do the plus frames into throw attempts, man. Stop trying to just counter hit all the time.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice counter hit. GG, man. Did way too many counter hit attempts and you didn't play Armor King much. Give me a sec, guys. I gotta take a piss. But yeah, my every character I ever played was Kazuya, Heihachi. I dabbled a little bit with Paul way back in the day. I played Brian in Tekken 7 a little bit. Not much though. Armor King, Devil Jin were two of my other mains for years and years now. And I don't play Devil Jin anymore. And I just picked up Dragunov, so every character I've ever played or wanted to play is in Tekken 8.
Get ready for the next battle.
But yeah, Danny, I am decided to torture myself with some ranked bullshit right now. I'm glad you're excited for my suffering. Idiot Dash, what's up, bro? You were labbing quick recovery wake up the other day. I hate that fucking mechanic. Fucking hate that mechanic. It is disgusting, dude. That's not it. Why is quick recovery not a thing? Can't wait to see me play some Bob. Eat a dick. Eat a dick! Never play that bitch. No, I'll probably try him out. He seems kind of fun. He's another Mishima.
Get ready for the next battle.
Fuck that fat bitch. Fuck this tall bitch, too. I'm in trouble. Look how much health I've lost already. Jesus fuck. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Friend said Kazuya is a really bad matchup for Pakam. I think it's the opposite. Pakam's range makes it hard to fight him.
Round 4. Fight.
God fucking damn this character! Ah! How the hell did that work? I should have interrupted that. Ah! I missed input because I couldn't get the fucking rage art button. Damn! There was a jab into rage art and I couldn't find my rage art. Ah! Fucking hitbox, man. Oh, you fucking bitch. Damn it! That was a fucking rage art. Fuck! Jab into rage art, man. Why the fuck did that not come out? Fucking goddamn it. Fuck, that's horse shit. Ugh, I can't fucking believe that, dude. Yeah, I think that's a stupid way to assess the matchup. You can launch every low that Fakamram has. Doesn't matter, you have to block them first. Meanwhile, he's disintegrating your health bar by just throwing out all those big attacks, like down forward, forward 3. Big ass lows that are all launch punishable by Kazuya, but good luck blocking and launching them. You're too busy worrying about his mids. No, Fakamram is a bad matchup for Kazuya. I think that's a stupid way to look at that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Aw, Danny and Azure in chat, sucking each other's dicks. Aw, adorable. You guys just keep doing your thing.
Fight.
Gonna put it on YouTube later.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice electric! Nice sidestep! Holy fuck, bro! Nice. Damn it.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Whoa! Yeah, you can step back to the right. Fuck, it got laggy there. What the fuck happened?
Final round. Fight. Get ready for the next battle.
Let's skip this. Come on. Jesus. I hate people that don't skip that.
Fight. Shoot! Fight.
Oh, fuck this game! Do the thing I'm asking! Fuck's sakes! Jesus, the leg is... Oh, rollback 2, the leg 1, 108 ms? My god, no fucking wonder. Oh, come on. Fuck this shit. God damn it! Nice. GG's. Fuck, that guy is really good. Fuck. Made me work my ass off. Whew. Shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Worked my fucking ass off for that. Fucking leg drives me nuts though, dude. Hey Hachi, what's up, man? We got instruction. Good shit, man. Congrats. Spartan, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. People look at Heihachi and say no issue. I mean, like that's a bit, yeah. 12 frame natural launcher is not outrageous in every way. Yeah, that was a bit. I got launch punished by doing a twin pistons on block, like in the second match. That was fucked up. Yeah, it was a good punish though. Like he perfectly punished that, but 12 frame launch punish. That's a bit fucked up. I don't know if I agree with that. Oh, this guy cheating? Oh, he's not cheating. What the fuck, Kazuya? Man, Kazi is so fucking inconsistent, dude. Drives me nuts. Just needs better hitboxes. punish. Oh, you ducked. What's he doing? Oh my god. That second hit I should have ducked. That was dumb. Fucking goddamn hitbox. God damn it, stop getting hit by everything so I don't get... This guy's so dumb! Fuck, he's getting hit by all the shit I'm not wanting to hit him with. Dude. Shit. What the fuck, man?
Get ready for the next
Be right back.
battle.
Fuck these players.
I've gotten from you everything I'll ever need. Another reason for the way I'm treating you is how you treated me. Another perfect day, another break from all the pain you gave me. So I'm using you like you used me. Yeah, I'm drawing a line that's here to stay. Yeah, I'm using you to benefit me. I'm seeing you 'cause you use me too. Every day, it's all the same. Nothing to lose, but so much to gain. So I'm using you Let's get this party started. Come join me in the cage. I'm gonna do what I said. I need an outlet for my rage. Let's get this party started, 'cause words don't mean a thing if you already show it. Meet me in the rain. Let's get this party started. It's time to pay the bill. All you do is run your mouth and I'm just about at my fill. Oh my dearly departed, you haven't got a clue. Completely out of your head, I'm about to destroy you. Let's get this party started. Come meet me in the cage. Let's get this party started. I need an outlet for my rage. So be my guest and do your best to put me down. I won't rest till we establish I ain't messing around. Take the test under duress. I put you down. I confess, I'm excited. Let's get this party started now. Let's get this party started, even just for the fun. Show me what you got right now and make me bleed my own blood. Let's get this party started. I can't wait to begin. Don't leave me disappointed, even though you cannot win. Be my guest and do your best to put me down. I won't rest till we establish I ain't messing around. Take the test under duress. I put you down. I confess, I'm excited. Let's get this party started now. Let's get this party started. So be my guest and do your best to put me down. I won't rest till we establish I ain't messing around. Take the test under duress. I put you down. I confess, I'm excited. Let's get this party started now. That's it. You've gone and done it now. Too far gone she is. There's no way out. And one more time she breaks another bone or two. The person that she once was is no longer with you. Check yourself before I make you wreck yourself. She's reminded day to day by him. You are mine forever and always. Choking the words down, she chases with a bottle of gin. He'll take back her life one of these days. She'll get her revenge. She'll find stop.
He's losing his mind.
She's picking him apart, he's brought to his knees. She's destroying his bleeding heart.
No help available for what he needs.
His problems are simply fun and games.
She will break the man if only for the thrill.
Thoughts are conflicting inside between the noose and the pill. He needs a relief from the Disney. He'll get his revenge, he'll find a way. So die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not satisfying. Die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not a satisfying end.
Hey guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Sorry, I've got a bit of a headache today. Woke up with a headache. Thought it'd be a little better. Now I'm starting to feel it a bit more. It's just don't want it to blossom into a migraine, so I took some Advil. Those happen all the fucking time with me. I'm always getting migraines. Or I used to, anyways. I'm gonna go back to quick matches right now because I think my head's too fucked to keep going. Ugh.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh man.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
What is happening? Got hit by fucking everything there. Close down 4-3, yeah. Kickapoo, are you in the bedroom, you bum? Alright, one sec. Gotta let the cat out. Dude, I didn't even duck! Or I didn't even stand there, I ducked! Of course. Classic law shit. Ah.
Final round. Fight. You win.
俺は全てを支配する。
Will I follow LCQ and EWC? Yeah, I'm trying. Last chance qualifiers, that's always fun. EWC is like top tier shit. Love EWC. Oh, wow, I'm getting fucked up. No, I'm forward 1+2. What the fuck? Ugh. I knew he was gonna power crush or do some kind of bullshit. So the throw would have connected there. God damn it. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh! What is that? No, nothing I wanted there happened properly. Hey, Polymorphs, what's up, bro? Nice. Doing the Crazy Train solo? Hell yeah, man. Andy Rhodes, fucking sick. Yeah, I learned that solo years ago. That shit was fucking, that was fun. Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Fucking law. It's a cool solo though. It shouldn't take you too long to learn that one. Oh. I can't break throws today. Dude, get the fuck... Oh, you suck. Oh, this guy sucks. Okay, good. If he didn't suck, that would have been death for me, for sure. Got the notes, just the timing that's fucking with me, and the last sweet part. Yeah, that I understand. The last sweet part is pretty fucking cool. Tips for that, though? Fuck, I don't know, man. The tips would be just start slow. Like learning any solo, really. That one's not too bad. Like, you learn that and then you try to learn a Megadeth solo. Good fucking luck. Especially if it's Marty Friedman. Get the fuck out of here. Muscle memory to get super fast? Yeah, absolutely, man. It's like the arpeggios, he uses common arpeggios, a lot of it is pentatonic stuff. So if you're used to the pentatonic shit already, you should have no problems adapting to that. Just depends on what you're used to playing already. Oh my god, the track. Jesus fucking Christ. What is it launching while standing? Do you have any sort of pushback? Because laws have a carried pitch. Fade to Black and Floods? Yeah, Fade to Black is almost entirely pentatonic. If that makes sense. In fact, it's just B minor pentatonic, the whole fucking song, or the whole solo. It's crazy. Oh my god. Why am I late for everything? Jesus fuck. Can you play Tornado of Souls? Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I still can, but the solo is pretty easy.
Round one.
I mean, it's not fucking easy, let's be real. It's one of the hardest solos out there, but it's fucking... You gotta get a sense of the style of the guitar player. Marty's got a specific style, and he just kind of sticks to that. You get an idea of how Marty likes to play, and then before long, you got all the solos down and no problem. I have a Holy Wars cover on my Deep Voice Guide channel. If you want to check that one out, I do a bunch of Marty solos in that one. It's on my Deep Voice Guide channel on YouTube. No, Marty does exotic scales. He doesn't really stick to pentatonic. He just sticks. He's got like Marty Friedman style exotic scales. It's kind of like reserved for him and a couple other players like Jason Beck used to do those. Joe Satriani. Very like, oh, come on. Every fucking time.
Round three. Fight.
Yeah, Marty's pre-band is so good. He's so good at creating tension. You know, he'll play something that's totally out of scale, and then he'll relieve the tension by playing something within the scale, and it makes that previous note that didn't fit. It's so smart. Marty is amazing at that. He's the fucking master of that shit. Nice. Wow, the law player did a Tekken thing. I can't believe it.
Round 4. Fight.
Hey, dude, how you doing, bro? Oh, how was I late for that? Single coil strat? Oh, you need a double coil, bro. You gotta have that separate tone, man. This guy is boring. I'm moving on. I'm just doing. I guess I'll do a first to 5. We're already at 4. Might as well. Yeah, metal on a single coil strat is rough. Yeah, don't. You gotta use a metal guitar, bro. Oh shit! Looking at Shaq. Fuck. Oh, while standing 1-2. There you go. I fucking broke that, man. Come on. Am I fat thumbing just one punch button, or what's going on with that shit? Dude, I can just mash random shit and still beat this guy. Man, I don't get it. Law players, dude.
Round 3. Fight.
You just eating down 1+2 for fucking breakfast. GG, dude. You got a lot of work to do.
Get ready for the next battle.
Actually got one. Sick, bro. That's awesome, man. Does amp matter a lot? By the way, it depends on the music you're trying to play. If you're trying to play metal, then yeah, it does. I'd say go with Mesas for metal or Marshall. But with Marshall, you gotta have a pretty hefty distortion pedal, typically like an overdrive. What's your favorite Kazuya outfit from all the Tekken games? The purple jacket with the long trench coat from Tekken 7. The long purple trench coat. The Player 2 outfit in Tekken 7. That fucking outfit is top tier. I love that shit. Give a Marshall when I'm joining the Amp Sim gang. Bump convinced me. Oh yeah, dude, it's seriously. Don't even fucking bother with amps anymore, man. They're so outdated. I say that as an amp advocate. I love amplifiers, but it's fucking 2026, man. It's time to move on from that shit. Shit, got by Brian, I just noticed. Nice. Mesa Boogie Dual Rectifier is top tier if you want a good amp, but I recommend just going with amp sims. Would you find it interesting the way I play Heihachi? You would find it interesting. Ever since I stayed in England for a month on your laptop, I just switched to Heihachi, and the way I play him in Tekken 8 never adapted. Oh, nice. I want to see that. My God, Brian. Nice. Oh, nice. I'm dead.
Get ready for the next battle.
What's the best amp sim? I gotta go with Guitar Rig. That's the one that I have, and it comes with a fuck ton of different amps. And then you get another plugin to go along with that if you're in a digital audio workstation called NAD-IR, NAD-IR, Impulse Response. And what you do is you download a bunch of impulse responses, which are just snapshots of what amp sounds are. Amp tones are already previously dialed in amp tones that other artists have created. It's a snapshot of those tones, and you put those impulse responses into the NAD-IR program. While you have Guitar Rig, you have that first in the chain, and then you have, you have NAD-IR first in the chain, then you have Guitar Rig, and you choose through all your different types of amp simulators, from metal to rock to blues to bluegrass to fucking country to whatever the fuck. And I have literally over 1,000 different amplifiers at my disposal any fucking time I want. I have my specific tone that I made up. That's the tone you hear on all my albums. I made that shit. That's my fucking tone. I designed it. But that's from a whole fucking different bunch of impulse responses and amp simulators combined into one tone. So, you can just fuck around with it as much as you want, and that's the best way to get a guitar tone, in my opinion. Fuck! What converter do you use? You just need the two things that I said. NAD-IR, Guitar Rig, plug in your guitar via 1/4-inch jack into the interface that you have, whatever one that might be. There you go.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh god. Oh god. Just think about what the buttons are. Oh fuck. Dude, I'm fat thumbing 1+2. Unless it's a 1+2 break, then I fat thumb just the one punch buttons. God damn it. Hey Roger, what's up, bro? Oh, fuck. Dude, how are you not punishing that shit? Come on! What are you fucking doing punishing shit with a throw? Oh! Fucking fat thumb shit! Damn it. What the hell was that?
Final round. Fight.
Buff, what's your favorite outfit? For the Hachi minus Tekken 7 black suit with scarf with a tiger jacket with the suit from Tekken 5. Yeah, the tiger jacket probably for me. Either that or his regular gi outfit, honestly. Or the purple vest in Tekken 3 and Tag 1. That shit was sick. That actually might be my favorite. Tekken 3, purple vest Heihachi. Sick fucking outfit. Damn. Don't expect him to punish correctly. He's a Lydia main? Yeah, you got a point. I forgot. Oh my god, he didn't even use the fucking wall. Mid? Yeah. Damn it. My throw breaks are fucking trash in this thing.
Round 2. Fight.
2-4-4-2 again. Yeah, the purple vest is fucking sick. Love that outfit. Oh, no duck, I'm an idiot. I'm breaking that. He doesn't really take his frames. He'll get an advantage and then he won't do anything with it. He's done that multiple times now.
Round 4. Fight.
My mods are not abusive, bro. My mods are awesome. Oh, nice step, nice punish. Hey, Crack, did I say hi to you already? Not sure how, but my pro breaks got even better on stick than they were on pad, I guess because the buttons are so sensitive. Maybe, yeah. That's sick that they got better, though. Dude, can you fucking punish anything? My god, man! Oh, fuck. Nice.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh yeah, Roger, you can't say that in the chat, bro. They're not abusive, you're saying stuff that you should not be saying. I don't care if you're actually black, it doesn't matter at all, man. I don't know that. The internet doesn't know that. You're a faceless name in a chat room right now, bro.
Fight.
So as far as I'm concerned, you're just being racist there, so you gotta not do that, bro. So Danny was right to time you out, and try to do better, that's all. Not gonna... You've always been courteous before, and a decent person. And again, I'm back on 1+2 on a 1 break, or a 2 break. Now he does the fucking unblockable. Fuck! My fucking throw breaks are shit! Everything track with Lydia? Yeah. She's very fucking impressive with the track.
Round 4. Fight.
This guy doesn't punish anything. He has no clue. He only knows Lydia shit. He has no idea about anything Tekken related. You just know Lydia. It's not a good way to play the game, bro. Alright, man. Jesus fucking Christ. I genuinely want to know how players come this far without any punishment.
Get ready for
Because,
the
yeah,
next battle.
it's that simple, man. It's a character by character basis. Your experience playing ranked is going to vary drastically depending on what character you play. If you play Kazuya, you're going to struggle. It's going to be a chore because you're going to have to lab the fuck out of the game. Every matchup is going to have to be in your memory banks. You're going to have perfect execution all the fucking time, perfect fucking movements, perfect everything. If you play Lydia, nobody knows what the hell you're doing. On top of that, just besides what's required of you, your opponent knows your character. They know exactly what you're trying to do at all times. Everybody in the world knows the Kazuya matchup. So, so not only are you working your ass off with your character, but everybody knows your character's matchup, so you're struggling double as hard. Lydia, you don't have any execution required. All your shit is super easy to do. Nobody knows your matchup. You have a fuck ton of crazy busted moves. It's a completely different experience playing Lydia versus playing Kazuya. You get God of Destruction for free with characters like Lydia, and you have to struggle your ass off with characters like Kazuya. But it really is, and then there's a bunch of characters in between. Like those two different ends of the spectrum, right? So, time for God 2? Yeah, I'll get God 2 at some point. I'm not super in a rush, but yeah, we can do some more ranked, I guess. Roger Main, I'm gonna time you out again, dude. That is, you can't say that stuff. Danny already fucking said it. Danny timed you out completely right within the right. And you did it again. Stop doing that, please. For the love of fuck. It's not about what's racist. It's about what goes against Twitch's terms of services and what can potentially get the stream fucking shut off.
Get ready for the next
So when I ask you, or one of the fucking mods asks you, stop being a dumbass, stop being a fucking dumbass. You're putting the stream at risk, you fucking idiot. When somebody asks you something, just fucking comply. Gosmo, you're the fucking tits, bro. Thanks so much for the hella generosity, man. Holy shit. Thanks a lot, brother. That means a lot. Jesus, tits, dude. Oh, wow. Thanks a lot, Godmo. Seriously, bro. This laggy ass connection, though. Holy shit. Late punish. Make any progress on the level list? I think so, yeah. Jesus, fuck this connection. Oh my god. Doesn't even look like it should be that bad. Like, what is this? 50 ms, only one frame of rollback, and it's fucking unplayable. Jesus. Oh, it's probably his... Oh, he's on console. Why is it so bad? Oh! Minus 11 to minus 15, because why the fuck not? Random players, right? Although I don't think this is his main. This is the character he doesn't ever use. This is his Dragunov. Weaker new gen console, yeah, it's probably good. Gotta be what it is. Series S, yeah, probably. So Roger, did you hear what I said earlier, man? It's not about, now that you're back in the queue, it's not about whether or not something is racist, it's about whether or not it goes against Twitch terms of services. And that certainly fucking does. So if you keep doing that shit, you're gonna have to get banned. And I don't want to ban you because you've been cool. You've been nothing but chill before. So now I don't know why all of a sudden you're doing some stupid shit, but nobody's perfect. So I'll let you have the time. You know, it's all good. But please, don't put the stream at risk just because you want to say a word. It's unnecessary. Does PlayStation have its own version of Series S? I think just PS5. And then PS5 Pro is like the Series X, I guess. Hey, Ammo, what's up, brother? How you doing? Nice step. Oh, I fucked that up. Forward. Oh god, fuck that goddamn move.
Round 2. Fight.
Dude, the stepper this guy has is really good. I dash blocked and I still didn't manage to block. God, this connection is trash. This is such a bad connection. Everything I'm doing is a misinput. Yeah, I'm out of here. Fuck this. Terrible fucking ass connection. That was awful.
Get ready for the next battle.
God, that was so fucking bad, man. If all the characters have a bad connection, it's Jin being one of them. It's not what you want. Holy fuck, that was bad.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, man. What am I doing here? Damn it. Ugh. Oh my god, I'm so fucking done with this shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, that sucked. That fucking sucked. I needed those 2 rounds to figure out what the fuck that guy was even doing, and then I finally adapt, and then he fucking runs away! This is fucking ranked, man. It's so fucking stupid. Jin's character identity? He doesn't have one. Hey, Demaster, what's up, bro?
Get ready for the next
Jin's just a
battle.
perfect all-around character. You hate turtles? Oh,
Round 1.
turtles are okay as long as you know how to open them up. It's hard to fight Asuka as a turtle because the Asuka players are typically so fucking really good at abusing their defensive tools. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Final round. Fight.
Delay on the electric. Sorry about the promo deny, bro.
You win.
That sucks. Really good player, deserves God 2, for sure.
Round 1. Fight.
He pressed there because nobody knows that tech. That's some seriously fucking unknown tech that hardly anybody knows about. Even Kazuya players don't know about that shit.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh! This guy steps a lot, so while standing 2 is going to hit quite a bit, I bet. He's doing the right thing by stepping. Oh my god, the linearity of that shit.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. Fuck. Nice. This guy's great. His backdashes are fantastic.
Round 4. Fight.
You can't step all the time, bro. Sometimes frames matter, bro. But amazing Kazuya. But your frames, bro. You gotta get your frames down. Down forward 1, down forward 2. You're hella fucking minus. What is that even? He's fucking minus 18 if you eat that, bro. You gotta fucking respect the shit out of that, dude. You can't do a fucking thing, man. That's more than... Remember when heat engagers connecting, this shit used to be plus 17 and nobody could do dick? Wow, 10% disconnect. Holy fuck. Couldn't do fucking dick. Plus 17. This is plus 18, man. You are fucked. You can't do shit. Don't step there. You gotta block that after that. Just block either high or low. You can't do anything else. But yeah, this is like very, very unknown tech. Most people don't even know about this shit. With the Devil Stop, this is the most underrated shit that Kazuya has. this, and then immediately down back 1-2, and you're fucking winning. Because this is fucking plus 6 on block, right? Which is the most Kazuya even gets. Like, that's the most he could possibly be on block, is plus 6. So, yeah, it's tech that I love using it. Nobody ever fucking uses it, but I love it. Devil Stomp's highly punishable, yes, minus 19, but nobody uses it. Minus 19 on block, but still plus 11 on the hit. Like, why? And it's a low. How would you not abuse the shit out of that? Oh my god. Wow. Hey, freaky fellow, what's up, bro? I gotta start launching those flash punches on block, man. It's minus 17. I should not be jab punching that. Nobody blocks that. Nobody does. You just abuse it. It's free. It's the one thing Kazuya has that's a bit of a knowledge check. The one thing he has. Everything else everybody knows. So Kazuya turns into a Tekken 8 character the moment you throw out Devil Stomp. What? He's pressing a lot when he's super hella fucking minus, dude. You're minus 8 after a rockin' hits you, dude. Why don't Kazuya players abuse it? I think because it's minus 19 on block, and everybody's looking to duck Kazuya all the time, especially in heat. So it's not as not necessarily something a lot of players want to risk, but it's certainly worth it. Damn, everybody eats down 1 plus 2 draw. It's insane. Damn it. I don't know what the fuck happened there.
Round 2. Fight.
Dude, you're minus 8, bro. Why are you fucking power crushing there? Jesus, dude. Fuck, I could do a 4-4-3 and still hit you out of your power crush. Finish him off with the cool shit. Oh, he stopped blocking. That's the other part about the tech that's really good, is that it doesn't jail. So if they mash or duck or do anything besides just block, you're fucked. You try to step, you try to duck, you try to mash, you try to power crush, whatever the fuck, you're gonna get hit by the laser. Which is a huge, it's so much damage. Look how much damage this is. Jesus. 50 damage. Can I do, one hit or more? Yeah, let's see. I don't need you to block. Oh, I gotta set it. No! I pressed down! Fuck! Oh no. Mashing power crush, no punishment. Well, that's a Reina player 100%. Not all hashtag not all Reinas. Tech breaker got 2-time? We'll see, man. I gotta fight an Eddie now. I don't know, bro. This is gonna suck. This guy could be trash and they'll still die.
Round one.
Could be absolute gutter trash. Oh, terrible connection too. And it's a Wi-Fi. This is gonna be great. Can't wait. This is absolute shit. It's in the yellow even. Oh my god. This is so bad. This is ridiculous. This connection sucks ass, man. But Eddie players, though, you know, Eddie players, typically not too smart humans. That's the nice saving grace about Eddies. At least they're not typically that very smart. Double-digit IQ most of the time. Alright. Alright. Oh my god.
Round three. Fight.
Hey, Devil Jin, what's up, bro?
Fight.
Oh, wrong punish! Oh, that's seconds. It is a high. Oh, that's a fucking launch. Jesus Christ, bro. I think you can step that one too, can't you? That's a high. Fuck you. Alright. See what I mean? He's absolute trash, but I guess wrong the whole time and I'm dead.
Fight.
Break throws in this connection. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
damn it, man. Possible to fight that shit. Not mashing there. Like, I know all of, yeah, the animations fuck with your eyes for sure, but I know Eddie's animations. I know what strings are high and what ones are, you don't do. He did a fuck ton of mid-high strings. The problem is I kept getting hit by the mids unintentionally because the connection is so bad that all I'm trying to do is like dash block or, backdash like this. Occasionally, I'll get a bad input and Kazuya will crouch for like a brief second. And then in that process, I get hit by some kind of mid and it just fucking kills me. Or I get hit by the mid and I can't fucking block the low or duck the high or whatever the fuck. Wi-Fi 8% disconnect. My God, dude. Dude, I'm sick of ranked already. This is so bad. Oh, 6% disconnect. Alright, I'm in trouble. This is brutal, dude. It is so hard to fight in this environment. This is so ass. And I'm fighting fucking Lee. Ugh. Ugh. This is gonna be brutal, dude. Worst matchup in the game. Act 3-3, huh?
Round 2. Fight.
Ah. Ah. Jesus, fuck, this guy's weird. Back 3-3. I keep looking for it. He's always doing what I least expected. Keep hitting me with that back 3-3 and I'll fucking kill you, dude.
You win.
Crazy shit, man. Even if I beat this guy again, I don't get back all the points I just lost from that one Eddie player. Fuck. He really is a bullshit character, that fucking Eddie shit. It's so... What the hell kind of... Here's slide. I want to try to launch it with twin pistons. Come on, slide. Jesus. Should have sidestepped right duck.
Round 3. Fight.
Fuck. Yep, fucking called it. He is bullshit, but you're only saying that because you're Kazuya. He struggled against Paul Yoshi Lee. Who, Eddie? I don't know. Eddie's just bullshit in general, bro.
Get ready for the next
Yoshi,
battle.
for sure, he struggles against. But I don't know how the fuck Eddie struggles against Lee and Paul. You have to explain that one. Yoshi shuts everybody down. So that just goes without saying. But Lee and Paul? I don't know about that. Eddie is just... You guess wrong once and you die. Because it's just constant 50-50s. All the fucking time.
Round 1.
4-4-3.
Fight.
Handstand 1. Heat smash. Handstand, running 3. Heat 3+4. Full crouch down forward full. You get hit by any of that shit or you block half those fucking, or all those mids, you're dead. It's just fucking over. This is insane. Jesus fuck, dude. Obsessed with that attack. What? Oh.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, what the fuck was that? Fat thumbing the punch buttons. Oh my god, no duck. Oh, alright. Damn it, I fat thumbed the 1+3. Oh, tip range. Man, I have to play around his flash. Now he's not doing it. It's just making it so I can't take my fucking frames. Oh, of course, now he does the mid. Fucking bitch character there. Can't step that. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh! Fuck, I hate Rage Art. Why the fuck is down forward 1 plus 2 a fucking input? God damn it, man. Oh! Fucking Rage Art, man. Just gets me killed all the fucking time. I did down forward 1, 2. It gave me down forward 1 plus 2 because I fat thumbed both buttons by accident, and you die because Rage Art. Fucking Rage Art, man. It is so fucking garbage. What are you fucking doing? Gonna leave? You're gonna leave. Do I know fucking Yoshi players or do I know Yoshi players?
Get ready for the next battle.
I guarantee if I didn't drop that fucking Rage Art or if I didn't drop that input with down forward 1, 2 to try to nail his ass there, I would have come back from that last round, I guarantee it. Oh, I did not for 1 second think I was getting rematched, bro. Oh, I could beat this guy. Oh, okay, rematch. Oh shit, he kicked the fuck out of me. All right, run, quick, before I lose more ranks.
For the next battle.
That's Yoshi. Downloaded that Yoshi? Yeah, you see, that was fucking pissy. That did suck. There you go. Spam down forward 2. More League players need to spam that shit. Look at this. All from a safe down forward 2. Nice. Oh.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I play a lot of Lees. There's so many Lee players where I live. Because he's a top tier character, right? Why not? I mean, he's top 5 right now, so why not play him? What? Oh, fuck! What the hell happened there? I didn't fucking even... I was blocking the whole time. I got fucked over there. That sucks. He did the forward 2-1 out of the stance. I can't believe he's fucking good. God, that is so fucking cheap. Unbelievable. This is why he's top 5. You cannot delete a stance like that by just getting rid of the counterplay indefinitely. Just entirely, I mean. Forward 2 just completely breaks lead to the next level of complete horse shit. Complete fucking horse shit. You don't... I forgot that forward 2-1 even exists out of stance. So it's not like I'm gonna remember to duck the second hit. Because it's, you just don't see it very often from stance. Because it never fucking existed before. Now they fucking give it to him, and now you... all of your legacy skill has to be recalibrated. Oh, nice time. Sound delay, shit, 1 sec. How's that? Oh, what the fuck? Nice. Good rage art. Second default throw always just works. Yeah, 12 frames and it's neutral on break, so why not, right? Gonna be waiting a while there, Roger. I don't play ranked enough to say I'm gonna get any higher than God 2 even. God, I hate this fucking character, man. I fucking hate this character. He just has... just everything you throw out just whiffs. Because he's so fucking evasive. Hey, Trixie, what's up, man? How am I not able to do my back twos for some reason? It's just weird. What the fuck, game? Damn it, nothing I did worked there. That was fucking brutal. That connection was really bad. Fuck. It must have been the connection, because I was pressing all the right shit. That was brutal. Couldn't get my back 2-1 to come out, or back 2-2. Hey, Goman, what's up, bro? Currently training for your clinic job? Hell yeah, man. That's fucking sick, man. Getting paid to watch Tekken? Fuck yeah, dude. Living the goddamn dream, man. Hell yeah. And you're getting laid to watch Tekken? Dude. Getting laid and paid.
Get ready for the next
Fucking
battle.
got Goman the hooker over here. Goman the gigolo.
Round 1. Fight.
Goman Bigelow, male gigolo. Minus 12, bitch. Obviously, character's busted. You know that. Nice. What the hell am I doing? What the fuck am I fucking doing, dude?
Fight.
Thanks, fucking hitbox, damn it! What the fuck, man? Oh, these... What? Damn it. Oh my god, what am I fucking doing? What the fuck is that? Oh shit. God damn this fucking character, man. Fuck you, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking Kunamitsu, bitch. Hate this character.
ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Kunomitsu's so stupid safe, man. Minus 12 on everything.
Fight.
Jesus fuck. Oh!
Round 2.
God damn it, man. This fucking character. Gotta be shitting me right now. Fuck Kunimitsu. Jesus Christ.
Fight.
Just safe on fucking everything. I love this game. This fucking sucks. I got screwed over by that misinput there at the wall because I switched sides and I don't remember player one. Mashing it into an electric. You brave fucking bitch. Nice. Good duck, good duck. Damn it! Aha! Fuck you! I get fucked. Kunibitsu.
Get ready for the next battle.
The Vortex is my one and only thing, and I'll abuse the shit out of it. When I know they're not gonna duck low, I'm gonna hell sweep all fucking day, bro. Jesus Christ. The problem with Kunimitsu is the fact that everything that feels like it should work against any other character just don't fucking on Kunimitsu. Well, she's got a tiny hurt box, yeah. You have to adjust your shit for her because she's so small. This is nuts, dude. Come on. You lose with Kunimitsu against the Khans, I have no words, bro, I know. You know they're pissed? Where's pissed? Over there is pissed? What do you mean, Devil Jin? I'm sorry, but you just were the less skilled player every time. Yeah, of course. Every time. How did you know I was going to go low after that? Damn.
Round 2. Fight.
Jesus, fuck. Do I have to have a fucking leggy match for my fucking worst matchup? Yeah, this guy's, interesting. Oh, okay. Nice. Whoa! Hey! I didn't. Wow! Cool! That's cool! I didn't know I was like. When the fuck was I on promo? Alright, God 2, bitch! Sick, that was cool.
Round 1.
Fucking didn't realize. Oh, late on the punish, bro. Fucking. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Where the fuck is Shelton? Fucking lag, dude. Nice, there's a good outfox. You gotta do it in your minus, bro. Fucking safe on fucking whiff, bitch, dude. Steve's some goddamn cheat. Congrats on God 2. Thanks, bro. Didn't realize it was even a promo match. I got lucky. Nice. Wow, that was a good weave.
Round 4. Fight.
What the fuck? Where'd the low parry come from? What are you doing? Oh man, that was good. Boom! Dick jab! Dick jab for the win! Dick jab. Oh shit. Ah shit. Alright, hell sweep for the win. Hell sweep. Hell sweep for the win. Alright, sick.
You win.
GG, Steve player. Well, that's a funny while running 3. Yeah, that was funny. I was trying to say,
Ready for the next
not to say
battle.
anything when I saw it was promo. Oh, yeah, fuck, I gotta get more observant with this shit, dude. Didn't even realize it was fucking promo. Kazuya looking nasty today? Yeah, now I'm gonna switch
For
it to
the next
Dragon Up.
battle.
Road to God 3. Yeah, I'll go. I'll get to God 3. I gotta take a quick piss, and we'll play a few more matches. And I gotta clean my bathroom real quick because it's gonna be a shit show in there, literally. Give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back. Rock out of some tunes.
Because that's where my senses. I crave the open road. 90 miles an hour is still too slow. Yeah, I'm off to find a better day. Who needs a home anyway? Yeah.
'Cause after all, you know, home is where the heart is.
Looks like I'm not in This is what I traveled all across the land. Looks like I'm not in This is what I told my own light in the sand. Looks like I'm not invited. I'll find another way. This is what I've decided. Oh, wait another day. Travel all across the land. Looks like I'm not invited. This is what I told my own light in the sand. Looks like I'm not invited. This is what I hold up in my hands. Looks like I'm not invited. We have a pride, we have a state of mind. We have a time to live until we die. But I said it once, I'll say it again. It takes more if you wanna win. Put in the time so that you can learn to fly. And you will find the thing that makes you shine. Yeah, because you live your life on the edge. You'll come out on top in the end. Take our time to work and to unwind. We move along the pathway in our lives. But I said it once, I'll say it again. It takes more if you wanna win. So we will rise above and we will climb. And we will reach the top if only that we try. Just remember, always do what you say. You will come out on top someday. Love is what you make, just get in the groove. Love is the rhythm, so music's a given, and then every beat's help us
Dein Körper ist so schön und Augen sind wie Sterne. Dein Haar ist wie Gashahn im Wind, ich habe es so gern. Und ich hab's gesehen, wie du dich bewegst und so, ich muss dich fragen. Die Stimmen, die deinen Namen rufen, weißt du, was sie sagen?
Ich liebe dich, schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir. Komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir.
Ich bin doch hier. Du bist so schön, so schön, so schön.
Du bist so schlimm wie ich. So komm zu mir. Komm zu mir. Komm zu mir.
Hab nur für dich etwas kreiert und jetzt muss ich dir zeigen. Ich schmeckt so gut und fühlt sich toll, du kannst es nicht vermeiden. Wir haben hier zu viel zu tun und keine Zeit zum Leiden. Ich brauche dich so ganz und gar, der Tod kann uns nicht scheiden.
Ich liebe dich, schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir. Komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir.
Ich bin doch hier. Du bist so schön, so schön, so schön.
Du bist so schlimm wie ich. So komm zu mir. Du bist so schlimm. Du bist so schlimm wie ich. Ich warte hier jeden Tag. Ich meine alles, was ich sag. Ich weiß.
Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Takes more if you want to win. Wow, wow, wow. Thanks, Danny. Glad you like the tunes, brother. Fucking glad you love the tunes. Why is Dragonov God of Destruction? What happened to with the rank? Wasn't he Tekken God Supreme? What? I've never played ranked with Dragonov.
Get ready for the next
What the fuck
battle.
happened? Weird. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I don't get it.
Round one. Fight.
Oh! Oh yeah, everybody gets GOD once you get GOD 2, right? Isn't that how that works? And then they stop ranking up from there? And you reach God 2, everybody boosts to GOD, right?
Round two. Fight.
Damn it! Down 2. Don't even need to realign. Just do the down 2. It'll realign itself. Amazing move. Oh! What? Oh shit! Ah! This guy's nuts! Alright, I'm gonna do random shit. Nice.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's crazy. I didn't know that God 2... Or I guess I did know, I just forgot. But that's crazy that God 2 gets everybody to GOD. That's insane. I just feel like it's not deserved because I've never even played ranked with Dragunov. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing with the guy still. I'm already GOD.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, where is my duck? Whoa! Damn it! Back 1-2 is Kazuya. Wow.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah. Tackle. Kill him. 1+2. He broke it. Fuck! Dude, where's my break, man? Come on! Damn it. Down 1+2 is the parry, right?
Round 3.
Fuck sakes.
Fight.
Nice. I just carried his cheat.
4. Fight.
Oh, it's a launch. Fuck. Down forward 1 is, or down forward 2 is launched there. Dude! Ah! Fuck! I got suck at that combo. This guy's not a Tekken Emperor. Nice. This guy's way the fuck better than a Tekken Emperor. What is this? Dude is not a Tekken Emperor. Guy's probably got instruction 1 or 2.
ready for the next battle.
Get this shit, dude. Come on. I do like the 1847 cosplay, though. That's sick. Don't even have to realign, just get it. It's crazy. Just does it. Does it for you. No one steps that. Why doesn't anybody ever step that? Oh, down forward 2. Nice block, dude. Shit. Nobody ever steps when you do this shit. Step right. No one ever fucking steps it. Dude, that's a -10. Come on. Who won that shit? Nice duck! Holy shit! Oh, this guy's really good. I only did fucking down for 1-4 one time, and he ducks it. Nice. Probably because it drags other options. Yeah, but you should at least try to step it. What other options does he have that are that scary? Like he's got sneak 3, whatever, you can't step that anyways. Sneak 4, sneak 1, sneak 2. All of those are beaten except for sneak 3 with a step right. Or a step left even.
Fight.
Oh, nice orbital, bro! Good shit! Dude, how do you call that shit out?
Round 3. Fight.
All right. Nice.
Get ready for the next battle.
So if we have Dragunov versus Dragunov.
Get ready for the next battle.
I mean, the sneak 4 is enough reason for me to want to step that. Plus the throw, plus the 2, which is a launcher. You step right, either you block and you dodge the sneak 4, or you step right, block, and block the sneak 2. Sneak 3 is always going to hit you, so you have to call that out, but
Round one.
you get rid of the throw, you get rid of the 1, you get rid of the 2, you get rid of the 3. Or, sorry, the 4. I mean, it's stepping right is so good against that shit. Brian plays pretty good. He's really good, yeah. Can you just cancel and do, well, standing options? Sure, but you gotta see what your opponent's gonna do first, obviously. But every time my opponent does this, full crouch, down forward, 1-4, I step right and block immediately.
Valer a pena. Os ventos da vitória estão a nosso favor. Esse é o seu último jogo.
Round 3. Fight.
I gotta step right and deal with that. Dude, step right. Fuck. It's 1+2. Forgot that stance in the throw. Dude, I suck at throw breaks, man. Are you serious? Eddie's another character you need to lab. Yeah, he's really fucking hard to play against. Eddie is you don't even need to lab the guy. Just don't fucking just don't guess wrong. That's the only way to beat him. Eddie is guess the character. I was just fucking around with that guy, but even just messing around, just trolling the dude, mashing random shit because you're just trying to have fun with your new character, he still
Get ready for the next
is
battle.
annoying to fight against. Still.
Round one.
Down by 3+4. Yeah, it's good, it's just slow. It's only +3. Down forward 4. Oh yeah, that's a good move, for sure. Wow. That's why I don't like using down back 3+4 that much, because it's launch punishable. I wouldn't say it's a busted move, it's just a good move. It's only +3 and it's launch punishable, I don't know. And it's slow as fuck. It's good, but it's only good if it hits. Dude, I'm trying to think of too many things! Thinking about what Dragunov has to do while getting thrown. Like, I need to remember my throw breaks. I don't know my. I can't. I don't have any throw breaks on my hitbox. I have 0 throw breaks. It's brutal. It's so fucking brutal. What is the goddamn backwards or back turn combo?
Round two. Fight.
Ah! God damn, he's just blocking all my fucking blows. That mashes a fuck ton. He's so fucking mashing.
Round three. Fight.
You fucking idiot. Just gets up immediate button. I've never seen a player not block. Ever. At all. In my fucking life. This guy blocks less than anybody else I've ever fought against in the history of me playing this game. I'm not kidding. This dude doesn't ever fucking block. What is this shit? What is this shit, dude? God, it's so fast. That string is so fast. 3-1 is so goddamn fast. What am I doing? Why am I getting hit by that? I'm not impressed by this guy at all. His playstyle is shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Just constant pressing buttons. It's not interesting at all. It's just garbage gameplay.
Round one.
If I knew what the fuck I was doing with Dragon, this guy would be dead in no time. That's ridiculous. Duck into immediate button. If you just stop falling for his stupid shit, he just doesn't want to stop pressing buttons. Oh my god, dude. I really wish I knew what the fucking combo was there. How the fuck do I adjust it like that again? Do you do the 4-4 or no? Do you just do like back 1-2 into, or 2-1-2 or 2-1-4 like this shit? 2-1-3? I can't believe he ate that. He stayed ducking, of course. God damn it, what is the fucking combo? Alright, I'm gonna start doing down forward 1-4 because he just mashes me. He never respects the down forward 1.
Final round. Fight.
God, I can't break throws. Jesus fuck, dude. That's pathetic. He's one of the worst players I've ever played against. That guy was trash. Yeah, I thought 50s at the most too. 63 seems way too high for that guy. All he fucking did was press. It was just, dude, it's absurd bullshit gameplay.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Nice. Ah, what's the fucking combo? Why didn't it was a while standing too, what the fuck? Man, I got screwed over there. What the fuck? I always forget the wall combos. Oh, down forward two. There you go. How do I get the fucking wall splat? Ah, damn it.
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight.
Damn it, man. Fucking throw breaks are the thing I need to work on more than anything else in this whole fucking game. I have no goddamn throw breaks ever since I switched to this fucking hitbox. Zero. No throw breaks at all. Yeah, I saw, babe. I'm going to work in a minute. It's all good. Nah, just don't ever block, dude. I have one more match with this guy and then gotta head up. Oh, never mind. Okay, I gotta head up then.
Get ready for the
Cactus,
next
what's up, man? We're new to fighting games and played more. Have played Souls before, liking other Soul. Wait, what? Have played before Souls likes and other PvP games. I'm playing active since season 3 and started with season 2. I main Kazuya main and Tekken. Okay, I'm assuming you're not English first language. Bist du ein Deutscher oder was? Wie du hast es ausgeschrieben, es sieht genauso wie Deutsch aus. So, yeah, I am now. I am new to fighting games. I've played before Souls likes. So you played Soulsborne and Souls-like games before. Another. Okay. So you're just telling me what you're all about. Oh, that's cool, man. Good shit. Keep it up with Kazuya, man. God of Destruction is a great rank, so keep it up, bro. Okay. I am gonna fucking head out, because I gotta go to work. Gotta say hi to the in-laws. They just got here, so it'll be nice to see them. And, Du kommst aus Deutschland, ja, genauso. Ich habe es schon gewusst, ja. I come from Germany, and if I'm writing fast, I have no good grammar. Nein, ist alles klar, nein, kein Problem, mein Freund. Ich verstehe alles, was du erst geschrieben hast, so. Ja, herzlichen Glückwunsch zum deine Tekken Journey. Keep it up, brother. That's awesome, bro. Keep it up with the fucking tech shit and keep it up with the Kazuya. Get him to GOD1. That's your next step. You got this, bro. It's pretty tough, but you got this. I believe in you. Okay, guys, I gotta head out. Much love as always. Been great fucking hanging out. Thank you. Also, yeah, I'm trying out. Hey, you're doing great, bro. No, my German's on point. Ja, danke dir. Es ist meine Muttersprache, also ich hoffe, es ist gut. Aber, yeah, take care, bro, everybody, and thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thanks for all the love and support, and you guys being here. It was cool fucking getting God 2 today with Kazuya. Good shit. I'm pretty happy about that. But yeah, much love, guys. I will see you tomorrow with some more shit. We'll play some more Tekken. I want to actually do some Xiaoyu labbing for realsies this time. So, yeah, much love, guys. See you tomorrow. Be safe, everybody. And, yeah, have a good rest of the night, guys.